Hello. Hello. Sorry about that. I don't know why, but my OBS it wasn't letting me change scenes, so I had to restart that. Hi, welcome in. My head is removed. Don't say that. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm not sure what nuns call their um my children? Do I call you guys my children? I'm not sure. This is my first time doing it, my first time on the gig. Welcome in, disciples. I don't think disciple is the right word because you don't like worship a nun, you know what I mean? Welcome in, my children. I think my body's trying to run away. No, it's just the holiness coming out of me. Brothers and sisters. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, welcome brothers and sisters. Welcome to the welcome to the confession stream. I asked all of you, most of you, to confess your sins to me, and while some of you just joked around, we have a lot of real and true quote unquote confessions to go through. So I'm very excited. I hope you guys are too. Let me see what our first one is. Let's see what our first one is. Okay. How's that? Is that a good size for you guys? How's that? Welcome in everybody. I'm so sorry. I turned off the high redeem so we can keep silence in a place of holiness. It's legible. I can make it bigger. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. You just let me know. You let me know, brother. All right, let's see. What do you have to confess to Miss Roopy? I must confess that I like Roopy, and she is my favorite 2-inch fox girl. Boo-womp. I'm not a fox, I am a cat. But you are forgiven nonetheless. Here's my tail. Here's my tail. To prove you wrong. Your sins are forgiven. We got 33 responses. We have quite a few. Actually, let me show you. See, can you guys see this? Yeah, we have 33. We have 33 to go through. I'm not sure how many are authentic. I'm not sure how many are, just little goober jokes. But I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. Thank you so much. You need to give him a penance. I really do. I really do. All right, let's continue, brethren. Let's continue to the next one. Here, let me crop out that unnecessary part. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? Back in December, I slept with a man's wife and got into a relationship with her after already learning that she had a husband. Ever since her husband found out, I can't help but feel responsible for ruining a family. Irma. Irma. That's not great. That's not the best. That is very rough. That is very rough. Now, that's all we can have for me. I have to say, I do not think this will end up well. After already learning she had a husband ever since her husband found out. Her husband found out. You know, that's a tough one. This is a tough one. I feel like the relationship probably wasn't in the best state, considering she cheated. I feel like you probably weren't the first one, you know. I think in general, brother, I believe it to be best not to pursue the married type, if I may say so myself. Have sex with the husband too, Dash Hat offers as advice. Are you, obviously I can't ask further questions without ruining the anonymity. But if you are currently in a relationship with her, I would second guess that, doing that. Because if she's willing to break the vow of marriage, what do you think she's going to do to your relationship together? That is my advice. Are jokes allowed in TTS? Absolutely, if you would like. Yes, they are allowed, Nema. Brother Chat, do you have any words of advice for this poor sinner? Nema has something to say. Let's hear what wise words Nemafow has to say to give to this lost soul.
I have a joke for you. 3 gay guys get each of their husbands cremated. First guy says he's going to dump his husband's ashes in the sea because he wanted to be a sailor. The second one says he's going to dump his husband's ashes off of a plane because he loved to fly. The third guy says, I'm going to put his ashes in some chili so he can tear my ass apart one last time.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the words of advice. Let's move on to the next confession. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? Sister Roopy, I should have wrote. I have corrupted a few people to having a size kink now. They like being the giant woman and using the little man. Well, unredeemable. Straight to hell. Straight to hell, no redemption. Is this like a feeder style thing? A size kink. They like being a giant woman and using the little man. So is this like, this has to be a kind of roleplay thing. Interesting. Very interesting. Just a tall kink, I think. Hello, welcome in, Brother David. Welcome in. Helps all the short kings out there. It really does. It does have a positive impact on the world. I feel like it is not the worst. sexual deviancy that you can have. Your sins are forgiven. Do we have any other words to give this lost soul chat, brother chat? What do we think? I say your sins are forgiven. You have a more positive impact on the world than you realize. I think the short men of the world appreciate that. Brother McLean says, find a girl that won't crush you to death, my man. Keep up the good work. Not a sin, keep up the good work. All right, let's move on to the next one. What do you have to tell Sister Roopy? I once spent a total of $17K over 3 months on a VTuber. It started off innocently enough, helping them cover their bills with direct donations, then free subs to help build their stream, then throne gifts, then almost 500 gift subs over 2 streams. 1.5K direct donation for their birthday. Suffice to say, I have never bounced back financially. I am not derelict, but it is funds that should have been spent wiser. This is a rough one. This is a rough one. There will be a lot of people in the world that will no amount is enough, so to speak. And I feel like the VTubing community as a whole is not the best for this, especially if you are prone to wasting your money. I think it is hard to be in a community that supports that. I believe it to be all right to support your favorite content creators. However, I do not think that is a good amount. And I think we should work on being financially wiser with our money, especially not giving it to VTubers. It's all right. He's in a bad space financially. It wasn't me. Don't look in the church donation box. It wasn't me, okay? It's still not good. I know of people that have spent more. I do too. And I think it's actually really sad. This is something that makes me really sad. Because I notice it a lot in like the streaming community. And I think a lot of streamers encourage it even. I think it's okay. Like if you, like, okay, I'll take the mask off for a second. I think it's okay. Like I would even say like a few $100s. But that's like a lot. That is a lot. And only if you're in a good financial spot. You know what I mean? Because like at the end of the day, these people are online. They're streamers. You're probably never going to meet this person in person. Yeah. I think in general, it's not a good idea. I think you raise your expectations so high. And I don't think anyone can, I don't know. Just don't spend that much money on a VTuber, please. I I also think the VTuber is to blame for not reaching out to you a bit. You know, yeah, I don't know. VTubers always like to say, well, they're adults. They can figure out what to do with their money, but I do think it can be pretty predatory sometimes. So I apologize you fell victim to that. I hope you can be better in the future for yourself. For yourself, so you can buy yourself some fun stuff. And now if you want to do it occasionally as a fun thing, that's okay. But that amount is that's pretty bad. That's a pretty crazy amount. You wouldn't even say anything if you got 17K in 3 months, says Brother Lazy Turtle. I know. You're a horrible person. You are not. That is pretty bad, though. I will say that. I wish the best for you, brother or sister of this confession. I think it's good to remember that streamers are not your friends or family. They are monkeys for entertainment. You throw tomatoes at them. It's a show. Okay. Okay. Let's gamblers always quit before they hit the jackpot. That is true. That is true.
Roopy nodders.
Maybe if you give maybe 3K more, maybe 20K is the Snapchat link. I don't know. Maybe you get access to the secret Snapchat. Yes. Brother Hentai, thank you for the subscription. Thank you for 15 months supporting this holy place. Thank you so much. $1 off. That is a joke, by the way. I hope the person behind this confession knows that's a joke. Please do not give more money to that streamer. Okay. All right, let's move on with our confessions. Let's move on a bit. Let's see here. Hello, Miss Roopy. I have a sin to confess. That this sucks. This is a terrible confession. This is what you don't do. This sucks. This sucks. Straight to hell. Straight to hell, no forgiveness. This is terrible. All right. Thank you. Find them and ban them. All right. Let's move forward as a unit. I have several confessions to make. Holy Nun Roopy. The first sin that I must confess is I was the one who wrote the post about Roopy being my favorite 2-inch fox girl. Wow. The second and greater sin I must confess is I don't regret it and will do it again. The final and most serious sin I must confess to Nun Roopy is that I deserve... You know what, chat? I just want to say I did not go through any of these. I did not skim through any of these. So if there's a terrible one, we're just going to experience it together. I did no pre-vet before the stream, so I'm just giving a little heads up in case something crazy happens. All right. Let's get out of here with that one. It's a little risky, but you do what you gotta do for the content. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? I fell in love with my friend. We hang more than friends should, to be honest, but I'm terrified to ruin the relationship. This is hard. Sometimes It depends. It also depends if you're both in relationships already or not, if you're both single. But honestly, that's a hard one. That's a very hard one. Brother McLean says, the question is, can you stand to see them starting to date another person? That is a very good question. I think you should be honest sooner rather than later. I think you should be honest with your feelings. You should face it, even if it's scary. Because I think if you never tell them, I think you will regret it. And I don't think you can move forward if you never tell them. I think you'll never get past it, and maybe you'll always have a thought in your head of like, what if, you know? It is sad that you may potentially ruin a relationship, a friendship that you already have. But if that's how you feel, if that's how you really feel, I think it's better not to waste time. I think it's better not to waste time. And I would, unless you could see yourself being all right with this person dating another person and you still remaining friends, then I would tell them. Then I would tell them sooner rather than later. Brother Bagel Sauce says, have a child out of wedlock with them. Glitch Lich says, to be honest, I don't think this would necessarily ruin it. I think it has the potential to ruin it, but I also think it has the potential to grow into something. Yeah. How is this a sin? It is a confession, Drop Wax. Some of these are sins, some of these are innocent. It will change things for better or for worse, but I think you should face it head on because it will be better for the both of you. All right. Let's move past unless Brother Chat has anything else to add. Just drive fast on a mountain road with them and give them an ultimatum, says Brother Lazy Turtle. Drive on one of those mountain roads that has no guardrails and drive very fast and ask them for their honest opinion. All right, let's continue. Okay. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? Sometimes I jerk off when I have a headache, but it makes the headache worse. So by the end, I'm just laying sprawled out on the ground like a car crash victim. Brother, you just need water. You just need to drink some fucking water. Pardon me. Pardon me for my language. In a place of worship. You just need water, man. You don't need a jerk off. You need water. What? Okay. Drink of the holy fountain. We're not even condemning him. He's going to send himself there. That is premium dehydrated behavior. That is very degenerate dehydrated behavior. Brother Chat is suggesting that you should try for another round and see if that helps the headache. Something to consider. All right, let's move forward. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? I have ghosted 2 very kind girls because I was too shy and self-conscious to respond to their feelings. I feel guilty about the disrespect I showed for their feelings and never providing a resolution for these people I used to be friends with. I am almost certain they believe I was just playing with their feelings. That is harsh. That is very harsh. I think... Brother Lazy is saying have a child out of wedlock with both of them. I think you should stop being a coward. Stop running from your feelings. If you don't reciprocate feelings, you need to say that. You need to make that known. Brother McLean says they'll be fine. The bigger problem is, can you really afford to reject girls in this dating economy? It depends on the quality, I suppose. I think you need to stop being a coward in the future. And if you can, or if you're willing to, I think it would be nice to reach out to them and just tell them what was going through your mind, so they can have a sense of resolution about the whole thing. And be honest. I think a lot of people have a problem with being honest. Confrontation is hard, but dishonesty does not help anyone. So that is something to consider. Trying to think what else advice I can give you. Try not to do this in the future. I feel like especially with online friendships, it's easy to do this behavior, and I don't think you should not ghost someone unless they have wronged you in a pretty bad way. You know, I think unless they have done that, you should give them a word before you leave. That's what I think. Valentin, welcome in. Welcome in. All right, let's move forward. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? The first and only time I went to Disney World was when I was 16. We brought a bunch of weed and liquor with us, and at that point I was broke and tired of drinking straight from the bottle. So when I was near the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, I went into the store and stole a shot glass. I still don't feel regretful about it though. Fuck Disney, that was a great vacation. #no regrets. Welcome in, brother Valentin. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the introduction. When you were 16, you stole a shot glass. I'm surprised you were not shot on sight, knowing the security at Disney World. I am very surprised you were not shot on sight. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know Disney's been cracking down on security lately, especially with people bringing their loved ones' ashes to Disney, which is crazy in and of itself. I think it's crazy to think that your deceased loved one wants to be spread all across Disney World. They want to be spread across the plastic rides and consumerism that is Disney World. I think that is something interesting. That is an interesting phenomena that happens. I think there are more beautiful places to be. I think this is very forgivable, especially for the fact you had a good time. I think it's worth sticking one to the big man sometimes, so to speak. As long as you're safe and you're not getting yourself in trouble. Yeah. There's a really funny video I saw online one time of it was really sad, but it was really funny as well. It was a couple of women trying to spread their grandmother's ashes onto a beach. And it was oh, I should not laugh at this. Ooh. Brother chat, I should not laugh at such a thing. But they were trying to spread their loved one's ashes on a beach, and it was really windy, and it like got into like their eyes and their mouth and their face. Oh, what a terrible thing. What a terrible, terrible thing. Oh my God. Oh, very funny how the world works sometimes. Maybe it was the loved one's hug goodbye. Giving grandmother a kiss one last time. Oh, thank you. All right, let's continue. Okay, what do you have to tell Miss Roopy? Oh, no thank you. Let's move on. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? In the early 2010s, I was involved in a competitive scene of fairly well-known video games. Over time, I basically cheated my way to the world's top 10 players using an undetectable cheat bot, which I wrote myself. Very impressive. At the same time, I was a popular and respected member of the community, and nobody ever suspected me of anything. I haven't played this game since 2015, but my illegitimate records and win streaks are still on the leaderboards. Wow. Brother Dropwax says, I do not think this is a real nun. Shame. Shame. I have devoted my life to this. For shame. To the world's top 10 players. Using an undetectable cheat bot, which I wrote myself. Nobody ever suspected me of anything. Wow. I think what's more impressive about this is the fact that you wrote the code yourself. I think that is very impressive. I think you should probably go into a line of work with coding. If it's been undetectable for that long. Evil, but respectable evil. I say, if you can live with yourself, if you can live with the fact that you cheated to the top 10, I say leave it be. I don't think you do any good by telling anyone else that you cheated. That's my words of advice for you. I think it depends on the community, says Brother Ulu. Smash Bros? Vindicated. I would have to agree with Ulu. Depending on the community, it may have been justified. It may have been. I think honestly I think writing the code yourself is very impressive, and I hope you do not let go of that. I think that's the most impressive thing out of all of this. Brother Goopy Khan says, God lost himself in a 1v1 to this man. His cheats were too good. Maybe this is your calling. This may be your calling. This may be your big break. Something to consider. Get this man a job at Google, says Brother Bagel. I think you are vindicated. I think most video game communities are full of very degenerate behaviors. I think you are vindicated. Let's move on. Let's move on. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? I drank too much and peed my pants. Didn't even shower, just wipe my legs with t-shirt. Now I'm gaming bare ass naked, smelling like piss, but feeling like a king. Very awesome. Very great to hear. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. That's what happens when you play too much Fortnite, says Brother Goopy. That's what happens when you play too much Lego Fortnite. And yes, that is a thing. That is a thing. Every time I turn on my TV, I get an advertisement for it. It's very real. Are you Sister Roopy or Mother Roopy? You can call me Sister Roopy, or Miss Roopy works as well. Typical LOL player. Let's move on. Let's move on. Straight to hell, by the way. Straight to hell. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? I look up naked girls on my 3DS web browser? Wow. I think this is too much for this stream. I think this has crossed a couple lines, and I don't think with a good heart, I don't think I can give this poor soul any advice. I think that crossed the line. You know, it's really funny because I used to use the 3DS web browser too. Not for that nefarious purpose, but I would use it for things I would be afraid of looking up on my computer, because I had a shared family computer when I was younger. So I would use it as like my incognito browser, so to speak. Brother Bagel says Ruby would buy illicit substances on the 3DS web browser. That is in my past. I am a reformed woman. Ruby using Torah on her 3DS. Very interesting, very interesting. Let's move on. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? I heard the call to adventure and bolted in the other direction. I hope you do not regret it. I hope you don't become an old age and come to regret such a thing. Coward. Coward. It's hard to say. It's hard to say what advice to give to you. Bro literally did a 360 and ran away, says Brother McLean. So he ran straight towards it. It does depend on the situation. Brother Crade says, I mean, if it was like the military, good call. I think that's very, very pussy behavior, but I think it's all right in certain circumstances. I don't think it's a sin to be a pussy sometimes. I don't think it's a sin. Occasionally. But it depends. It depends. Let's continue. What do you have to tell Sister Roopy? Sometimes I would forget to turn my phone off in a situation where I should. So one day, when it went off in class, I very obviously turned to the person next to me and stared at them like, you gonna turn that off? They took the blame, not me. For shame. For shame. Evil. Monster. I'm a villain, not a monster. Funny, but you are going to hell. Yes, we are laughing at your misfortune. You are going to the deepest layer of hell for this one. That is very messed up. That is very messed up. Redeem these sinners, Sister Roopy. Thank you, Goopy. Thank you, Goopy. You have a great night. All right, let's continue. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? I was in community college and got accepted to a college. I told my friend's family my offer got rescinded because some class credits no longer counted towards the transferring. Instead of telling my family the offer got rescinded, I moved out with a friend and continued going to community college for a year until I was able to transfer the next fall semester. I ended up transferring to a better college. Wicked. Lying, hell. College, double hell. Brother Lazy says, I mean, you just made it hard for yourself. Doubt anyone would have cared if you spent another year in community college. I don't think you had to lie. I don't think you had to lie. I think it would have been easier on you if you just told the truth, because maybe you could have stayed with your family and saved some money. Usually parents want the best for their children. But I don't think it's the worst thing that you lied. And you also ended up transferring to a better college than the one that wouldn't take your credits. So maybe it was for the best. Maybe it was for the best. But I would advise you in the future, unless I would advise you in the future to be more honest and open with your family. Yes. All right, let's continue. Oh, wow. Okay, let's continue. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? TLDR, the last one? It's just a copy pasta. Wait. Let me read it. Oh, goodness. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more. Straight to hell. Straight to hell for making me read all of that. Straight to hell. This chat is full of compulsive liars. A little bit, but we are trying to reform. We are trying to make this chat better. So this is part of the process. Wall of text, straight to hell. Reddit spacing, straight to hell. Reddit speak, straight to hell. You are not forgiven. You are not forgiven. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? When I was in middle school, a friend took my iPad as a joke. When I cried, they then asked me what was wrong, and I made up a story in the past. Someone had stolen it and deleted photos of a dead family member to not look like a crybaby. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Someone had stolen it and deleted photos of a dead family member, not to look like a crybaby. I think a lot of people do this, even as adults. I think we'll make up scenarios to make their feelings seem a lot more real, I suppose. Justified is maybe the word to use. I think it's okay just to, obviously you don't know it as a kid, but I think it's okay to just be like, yeah, don't touch my stuff, don't steal it, I think this is very funny. I think you are forgiven. You are forgiven for the sin of lying. Guilt tripping with the old dead family member. Brother chat, I do have to admit I have used that excuse a couple times, and in college and job environments, I have used the dead relative excuse quite a few times. Sometimes it is just what you have to do to get to get a retake on another test or a day off work when it's very busy. So sometimes you have to whip out the extended family member that you never met, but you're going to milk that relationship for all it was worth. Fictional or not. How many sinners left, Roopy? We are on 19 out of 35, so unfortunately we did not get as many confessions as I thought we would. And we got a lot of joke confessions as well, which is not terrible, but I do want to read real confessions. You want to confess? I can give you the link. Actually, I'll have you join the Discord for the link. Here, let me do this. There you go. If you go to the Discord and you go to the announcements page, there is a link to confess your sins. Yes. I will indoctrinate you in the Church of Roopy. You couldn't think of anything interesting and legal. Well, it did not have to be legal. It did not have to be legal. Hello, welcome in, Brother Inu. Welcome in. Brother or sister. Let's continue. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? I knew that my best friend's boyfriend was gonna break up with her, and I didn't tell her before it happened. That's a little rough. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome in. Welcome in, Maybury. Welcome in. It is not your responsibility. It was not your relationship. You are spared, I would say. You are spared from judgment. What if it turned out not to happen, says brother Crade in the chat. That is very true. Can you submit redemptions based on other people? Absolutely. 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 I think it's actually a good thing that you did not tell. And I think maybe if you did tell, that would have been worse. That would have been a worse situation. Yeah. Astro Piggy says, Sister Roopy, I have a sin to confess. You can confess in the Discord. We have a link to the form still up if you wish to confess. I would like to hear your confessions.
Sister Roopy, my beloved.
Welcome in, Millennium Reaper. Thank you so much for supporting the commune for 13 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think your sin is rescinded in this case. I think it's better you did not tell anyone. Let's move on. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? I put up a shot at the end of a game and I accidentally scored an own goal, if you know what I mean. It didn't taste too bad, but now I make sure to keep my mouth closed. Is this a common mishap? Brother chat, is this a common mishap that happens with the line of work the sinner is talking about? Is this a common mishap? No. Really? Are you sure? Only happens on Tuesdays. Only if you're gay. Impressive kick, if you know what I mean. Is the velocity of such a thing really that much? Really? This is at least 30 years in purgatory. This sinner, this anonymous sinner does have some things to think about. It could be. Happened to me once. Not ideal, says Brother Dash Hat. I suppose maybe you need a mouth guard. Maybe you just need to maybe turn it the other way. Maybe turn it downwards instead of upwards. You know what I mean? Maybe have a shield for your face. Next endeavor you go on. Aim down, yes. Oh, I know who you're talking about, Blank. I mean, I don't know. I would never tell another living soul this. Not with your face attached. Anonymously? Okay. But I would never tell another living soul that you did such a thing, that the chef tasted his own batter. I would not admit to such a thing, even if it is true. I think some truths are best hidden deep down inside of you. Brother Crater says, I personally lay a piece of plexiglass directly on my midsection like a windshield. That is good. You're staying away from sinning. You're staying away from sinful behavior. That is good. Roopy forgives but does not forget. That is true. That is true. Let's move on. Let's move on here. What do you have to tell Sister Roopy? I regret a certain series of events during service. I no longer meet the height requirements for big boy rides and need uppies to feel better about it. Certainly not Leroy Jenkins. Brother Leroy, you are not supposed to attach your name to your confession, but I will forgive you. I will forgive you. You no longer meet the height requirements for big boy rides. How so? How do you lose height over the years without being like 90 years old? Or unless having like a limb chopped off of you? How do you suddenly no longer meet the height requirement? Explosively. I am so sorry, Brother Leroy. Did Brother Leroy's legs get blowed the frick up? Brother Leroy, I hope your health is well. I hope your health is well. Brother Leroy says yes, but that wasn't say so. Wow. That is all right. You may receive uppies. I'm so sorry. At least you can get a cool fake leg. Yeah. You can get a cool fake leg, or also, I don't know, you could get like those kangaroo looking legs that those Olympic runners use. I will forgive this man and I will give him uppies. Just this one time. Just this one time. As cringe as that was for me to just say that sentence. I feel so bad. I wonder if prosthetics are a lot more affordable nowadays. I hope they are. I hope they are. Not really. That's terrible. Why aren't they? If it's 2 legs, you can ask for a little more time. You mean a peg leg is? That is true, Brother Crade. That is true. That is very true. You are forgiven. This is not a sin. This is not a sin, Brother Leroy. I wish the best for you. I hope you are doing all right. Not to imply that this happened just now, but I wish the best for you. What do you have to tell Sister Roopy? Hello. I don't really know where to start. I may be harboring strong feelings towards one of my Discord friends. We have plans, or at least the idea, of visiting one another at each other's countries. She's really sweet and nice. She may have just shown interest in me a lot. Like, one time she put away her shyness to jokingly or not jokingly ask me to marry her. XD. And I reply with the same kindness she's always shown me. I asked 2 friends for advice. One told me to be cautious, the other told me to go for it. But there are more complicated stuff in the middle than just the distance, like our cultures being almost completely opposite from the other and stuff. So I don't really know how to address this. Ooh, this is hard. Do not fly to Romania, says Brother Dash Hat. Brother Dash Hat has an experience with dating Romanians. So it is complicated. I think, let me take a drink from my holy water before I answer. I think in general with like online relationships, and this is not to disencourage you, okay? This is not to demoralize you. But I do think there is an aspect to online dating that is missing compared to like a real life relationship. Someone could be perfect on paper for you in an online relationship, and then as soon as you meet each other, like they turn out to be a slob, or they turn out to not really be into the things they said they were. Or, like, there's many things that can go wrong in that situation. And that's not to demoralize you. I realize a lot of people find their relationships online, and I feel like it's the only outlet for some people, especially people that are online a lot. And that's all right. I think it's harder. I think it's definitely adds a little wrench into things when you're also from different countries, and you are from two very different cultures, because sometime in the future you will have to compromise. The both of you will have to compromise. And I think it's just finding out if both of you are willing to do that. I guess to really get to that point though, is you two have to make it known that you like each other. And I think it is clear that this woman likes you. So if I were you, I would take the advice of your friend and I would go for it. But just realize that the road will not be easy. Compoundedly so because of the different cultures and the different countries. But I believe in you. I believe if there's compromise, I think both of you can be in a very happy relationship for a long time. Don't let that aspect like scare you. There will always be like something in a relationship. There will always be compromise. Like even from people that were born in the same town, the people that are born with the same like culture, like there will always be something to like compromise on. Yeah. Brother Astro Piggy gives his advice. He says, E-relationships, in my opinion, are destined to fail if there is no intent or ability to meet IRL. Same with long-distance relationships. If you have no ability to meet the long-distance person in question, then I suggest holding off on a relationship until you have the environment to be able to meet. I would agree if you are getting into a relationship with this girl, you have to go visit her, or she has to come visit you. Like, this needs to happen. You have to meet. You have to know what the person is like in real life. Blind Desire says, I would say the cultural aspect would be more of an issue than the online part in the long term. I would also agree with that. But enjoy the moment. I say go for it. Because maybe, I'm not sure what your two cultures are, but maybe you guys are more similar than you originally thought. Which is a good thing. Yeah, I think you should go for it. I think you should ask her. Yeah, that's my advice. That's a very cute one. I liked that one. Okay. Astro says, I'm an active duty Marine in a combat field. I've had relationships all over the world with many different backgrounds of women as well as many different women. It's important to remember that you have to be in a good space prior to being in a relationship. That is true. Do not develop codependency. I think it's okay to like want to be with that person, but I think I think you need to be secure with yourself before getting into a relationship. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? Sister Roopy Roo, I actually kind of like the little furry guy from the boy kisser memes. I mean, he's just a silly little guy, you know? I think boys are gross, though. I don't like being around them. Only furry ones who are harmless are okay. Otherwise, only girls are okay. I should download a buzzer sound effect so I can buzz the ones that are going to hell. That's how I feel too, brother lazy. That is the face of the one who is behind this, I believe. Roblox giveaway! Hey, everybody, we're doing a Roblox giveaway. Make sure to type the year you were born in the chat, and you can win $100. Yes, $100 in a Robux. Holy moly. Make sure, yes. We just gotta have a little giveaway after reading this confession, just to make sure. 1776, Brother Crater. Your bones must be tired. Wow. Wild. 2020, wow. Those babies are really getting up to no good nowadays, huh? Kids born in 2020 are 4 years old, by the way. If you didn't know that, that's kind of crazy to think about. That is really crazy. They can talk now. They can talk and walk. That is wild. That is wild. How do we stop them? We have to think of something. We gotta think of something. Your son is turning 7 this year. So that means your son was born in, like, 2017? Wow. Wow, that's wild. 2020 kids are ready to work in the mines. I think 2020 would have been a cool year to be born in. I kind of regret becoming a nun. I think having a kid in the year 2020 would have been a good year. I think it would have been a cool year. But maybe I shouldn't have kids if I just want to make their birth year aesthetic. Maybe that's not a good reason. Maybe it's a good thing. I became a nun. Let's continue. What do you have to tell Sister Roopy. While being intoxicated, I accidentally sent a dick picture to someone that ended our friendship. I was in a situationship with someone else, and they had similar names. Well, this is very shameful, very shameful. That is rough. That is very rough. You know what? I will give you guys this advice in general. I don't think it's a good idea to send nudes. I don't think it's a good idea. Even if it's to spice up your relationship. Brother Lazy says double down and send another. Holy moly. I think in general it's not a great idea to like send nudes. I don't know, call me old fashioned. I think like there's just too many things that can happen. And especially, okay, if you do send nudes, don't include your face in it. Don't have like, I don't even know how you would, especially with cock pictures, but don't include your face in it because there's many things that can go awry in a relationship. People that you love and trust could become people you don't love and don't trust anymore overnight so don't send nudes. Not with your face, at least. Yeah, send them Polaroids through the post, okay? Be classy with it. And I gotta be honest, this is gonna be a heavy hitter now, okay? This is gonna be a heavy hitter, and I hope no one takes too much offense from this, but, you know, private parts just usually aren't that attractive. Like, especially if that's, like, the only thing you're sending. If you're sending, like, a dick pic or a picture of your pussy. Like, it's just usually not as attractive as you think it is, I guess. You know? I'm just saying, a lot of the times, it just doesn't look that great. I don't know. Yeah, get a professional, do a photo shoot, make it like a whole thing that shows your whole body. Some people got real ugly cooters. I imagine there's a lot of ugly peckers out there as well. There's a lot of roast beefers out there, and there's a lot of cheesers out there. That's not to say they're bad inherently, but I think definitely it's better to be with the person because of who they are, not what their hooligans look like, you know. There's a lot of spam sticks. Cheesers. Send a red hot pic of your shining personality. First date, yeah. Yeah, that sucks that you lost that friendship. I made a mistake similar to that one time, and it was really fucking embarrassing. It was terrible. It's terrible, and this is why, like, I advocate for not sending nudes, and not, like, having that saved on your phone. I was trying to show a friend of mine, this was years ago, by the way. This is not a recent mess up, but I was trying to show my friend a picture of my dog, and, I showed them a video that was not my dog, and it was very embarrassing, and how do you even like go past that. My friend was a really good sport about it though, but it was extremely embarrassing and I will never forget about it. It was terrible. It was terrible. Was it at least tasteful? I don't know. I don't know, because I don't look at my own stuff and like categorize it as that, you know? I was like surprised. It was like a surprise video, you know? Like I wasn't expecting to see it. I was sharing my screen and it just popped up. But I'm reborn. I'm reborn as Sister Roopy. I feel like a good friend might roast you for that. I was roasted pretty thoroughly, as I deserved. Alright, let's continue. What do you have to tell Sister Roopy? Kyosai, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the prime. You called me a coward, but you did forgive my actions, so you win some, you lose some. That is good to hear. That is good to hear. Thank you for confessing, Kyo. I must confess that I am by far your biggest fan. Straight to hell. Straight to hell for being unfunny. Being a big pooper. Just trying your stand-up comedy in my confession box. In this holy place. Straight to hell. Straight to hell. Death, actually. Yeah. Trying your stand-up routine in my confessions box? Get out of here. Get out of here. Let's continue. Like every other person here. Okay, we're projecting a little bit here. I goon max every day. Like every other person here. Brother chat, is this true? Is this true? What is Goon Max? It's Gen Alpha speak for choking the chicken. You'll never admit it. Cranking the hog, choking the chicken. Flipping your bean. Making the bald man cry. I've never heard that one before. You learn something new every day. Thank you, Brother Crater. I think you should maybe not do it every day. Not that it's bad to do it every day. But I think maybe we should not do it every day. Maybe space it out by a few days. I feel like it's better that way. I don't know though. I think it's better to space it out. And also do not look at pornography when you do it. Because if you do, it's gonna fry your brain. And yeah, when you get with a real person, it's the little guy's not gonna work, so. Yes. Alright, let's move on. Yes. Fuck you. Fuck you. Pardon me. Pardon. What do you have to tell Sister Roopy? One time I was missing my ex so bad, I bought the perfume she uses and sprayed it on myself while I jacked off. I feel bad. This one's kind of sad. I'm gonna be honest, this one's kind of sad. Is that better than images? I think it is. I think it is. It's a little bit like I will argue. I do think that's like better than looking at pornography because you like had an emotional connection with this woman. It is sad. But I'm pretty sure that's how people used to do it back in the old days, you know? Like, I feel like people, before porno mags became, like, very popular, I think people would, like, ask for, like, hey, do you have a picture of Bob's wife? And then they, like, pass it around. And, like, I don't know. I feel like having a lack. I don't know. I think pornography just like there's too much. It's like too stimulating for your brain, but if you don't have like extensive resources, I suppose, like when you're craking the hog, I feel like it's better for your brain that way. Because I don't think humans were made to see like thousands, tens of thousands of other naked people all at once. I think it like fries our brains a little bit. I don't know. Sister Roopy, fun fact, one of the most purchased thing on the commie side of Berlin when the wall fell was porn. That's not surprising. That's like what gets the most traffic online. Do I think this is a sin? I honestly don't. And I'm not even going to make fun of you. I think in a weird way, listen to me, brothers and sisters. I think this is actually, in a weird way, in the weirdest way possible, I think this is kind of sweet, a little bit. I think this is kind of sweet. And I know that's weird to say, but I think it's like kind of sweet. I don't know. I think Forgive me. One head. Don't one head me. I'm going to hell. I can't go to hell. I'm rescinded. I'm rescinded from my sins. I think there's worse things in the world than doing that. And I think, like, I don't know. I just think there's so many other things you could have done. And I don't think this is the worst thing you could have done. I think it's actually kind of sweet. Unless the scent was like that poop spray. Unless she wore like poop spray as perfume. Then you're a degenerate and should be executed on sight. Brother Squid Boy says this is up there with sniffing socks. I don't feel like that. I don't feel like that. Do not tell your ex that you did that. Do not relay this information to anyone that it could reach your ex, but I think it just means like your ex meant a lot to you. And like the fact that like you could correlate like the perfume with her, like I think that's sweet. Okay, we'll move on from this one. This one's a controversial one. Let's move on. After we've gotten a couple more submissions, but after submission 36, I'll have to go through and double check to make sure no one, because you know how people can be. I'll have to take a break and I'll have to go through some of the confessions and make sure the new confessions, no one said something that could get us in trouble. So could get the commune in trouble. They don't call it, nuns don't call it communes. What do they call it? The sisterhood. That could get the sisterhood in trouble. Okay. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? Let's just say I was having relations with a girl I just started dating. And let's just say, as I was about to come to fruition, I pulled out and covered her wall in man bazooka juice. I tried cleaning it up, but it ultimately stained the wall. I honestly feel like that moment ruined the relationship, and she did not want to see me again. I think if she was willing to leave you, based on your trajectory of your, as you so call it, bazooka juice, I think there was probably other things she was considering that she did not like in the situationship you two had together. I feel like this was not the final straw. I feel like she would have been more forgiving if this was the only thing she was upset about. Yes, as Brother Baz says, this was an easy out for her. Brother Ulu says she'll always think of him at least. She'll always look at that spot on the wall and remember. Let me actually see, is there a better playlist I could do? Are you guys getting sick of hearing the same songs? I'm so sorry if you are. Let me see. I'll try playing new music, but if you have any classical music you recommend, let me know. Let me know. You don't mind that. Okay. Let's continue. Straight to hell. Straight to hell. You're a terrible person. And I don't think you can be forgiven for your sins. So, I wish you the worst. I wish you the absolute worst. Thank you. Thanks for the confession. What do you have to tell Sister Roopy? Back when I was in middle school, I deleted someone's Minecraft app on their iPad, which caused the kid to cry for like an hour. Middle school. Okay, so if we're in middle school, the youngest age we are is like maybe 12, probably 13. 12 to 13 years old. And he's crying about Minecraft. I don't know how to feel about this. I think it's maybe a little bit funny, if I do admit. I have to admit, brothers and sisters, this is a little bit funny. Maybe you helped this poor kid. Maybe they had like an addiction. They were going to become an iPad kid. So maybe this was a good thing that you did. But maybe the kid also thought you liked, because kids aren't they're not that smart. So maybe he thought you deleted his entire Minecraft world, you know? That is true. That is shameful. Did you ever, I wonder if you ever admitted to your sin. I wonder if you ever told them. Or if you kept it private. You just secretly took, you know what? I had a kid in middle school that stole my phone from my locker and called 911 with my phone. That made me so mad. I was so mean to that kid for the rest of middle school. I think it was like 7th grade. And I was like intentionally mean to that person. A little bit catty of me, I will admit, but I was very upset. Yeah. I also used to leave middle school early. I have something to admit, chat. In middle school, I used to pretend to go to the office at like 3 o'clock, and school wouldn't get out until like 3:15. And I would tell the teachers like, "Hey, I need to go to the office. I need to talk to the counselor about something." It would work every time. It would work every time. And I would pretend like I was going to the office, and then I would just leave the school. And I did this for an entire school year until I got caught one day at the end of school. And the only reason I got caught is because apparently like the 8th graders were having like a movie time. They were having a movie time in this one room, and all the windows were facing the street I used to walk home. So people could see me walking home. Like the entire 8th grade class could see me walking home before 3:15. And I got in trouble, but nothing really happened from it. I just got reprimanded by the principal, and I wasn't allowed to go to the office anymore. I wasn't allowed to make that excuse. It was silly, but I felt like I was sticking it to the man, going home a little bit earlier than everyone else, so I felt good about it. I did like playing hooky when I was younger. I did. I have to admit. Alright, let's see the next confession. What do you have to tell Sister Roopy? I would let a girl piss on me if I got a jellyfish sting. I'd go so far as to fake getting stung. Submitted at 2:10:24, 7:23 p.m. I will find who posted this. I will find you. I will expose you to your friends and relatives. That was 40 minutes ago. Well, Well, actually, I think it was an hour and 40 minutes ago. 'Cause it's in my time. I don't think you're supposed to pee on jellyfish stings. I don't know though. Are there any brothers or sisters in chat that can weigh in on this? Brother Ulu says it does not help. In his experience of getting peed on, it does not help. It'll give you an infection, says Brother Baron Gomi. You know what? I remember seeing, you know what? This is a weird memory from childhood, but I remember watching that penguin movie. I think it's called Surf's Up. Let me double check on that. Give me a moment. Sorry about that. Give me a moment. There was there's a penguin movie called Surf's Up, I think. And yeah, I remember watching it. It's a movie about surfing penguins. And one of the penguins steps on a sea urchin, and another penguin like pisses on his foot, and I just remember seeing that as a child. I was like, what? I was like 7. And I was like, what is that, man? What is that? I thought it was so weird. I thought that was so weird that was in a kid's movie. It had a penguin pissing on another penguin. Sorry. I liked Surf's Up though. I thought it was a good movie. Is that a Disney Channel movie? I'm not sure. I think it was a Disney movie. Yeah, it was a core memory. I feel like, you know what? I'm actually gonna say it. I feel like a lot of kid shows, like, just something happens, especially, I don't know. I think, like, weird stuff happens to the brain, especially when kids see that. That is all I will say about that. I think there's definitely some stuff that is in kids' movies that should not be in kids' movies. I don't know. Brother Astro says kids' shows nowadays are trash. I think they haven't been great for a long time. I think they haven't been great since like the early 2000s. But I don't know. Critter says not. I watched a ton of Dan Schneider shows, but I think feet are gross. That's good you did not get tainted. I don't know. Let me play this. Maybe this is a good song to play. Yeah, I don't know. Things were better when you were a kid. Anything after that sucks. I feel like things were probably better, like, before I was a kid. Before I was even born, I feel like stuff was probably good. But I think as soon as I came into the world, things started going to shit. And it's not because of me. I don't know. I was born on the turn of the century. So yeah. Yeah. But what if it was me? What if everything's about me? It must be, right? It must be. Okay, we have 3 more questions before I'm gonna go on a short break and sort through the rest of the questions so we don't accidentally read something that's really bad. Okay? Everything's about me. I will, here, I'm actually gonna do this for you guys. If you have any last minute, and please try to have your submissions be as close to honest as possible. And if they aren't honest, at least make them enjoyable to read. But here's the form if you want to send a confession. If not, that's okay. But yeah, this is your last chance, because after I sort through this last batch, I'm gonna turn off submissions. So now is your time. If you have anything to confess or any advice you wish to get from Roopy, Sister Roopy, and Brother Chat, then now's your time. Okay. Okay, let's continue. What do you have to tell Miss Roopy? I once had, or well, didn't have a three-way with my best friend and a woman which was like 10 years older than us. But it was so goddamn awkward that we both couldn't get one up. That stuff only looks good in porn, but it's actually horrible IRL. Never doing anything like this ever again. I still die of cringe thinking about it. How did it not happen? How did it what do you do? What do you do when you all plan up to be at a place and to do this event, and then do you just say never mind and go home? How do you get out of that situation, I suppose? You say oh dude, my stomach's not feeling good. Or something. Sorry dude, I have the farts really bad today. I don't know. Tummy ache. Play Uno or something. You order a pizza, says Brother Poop Monster Supreme. That is so, I don't know. I'm sorry you got in that situation. But at least now you know that's not for you, I suppose. You know? Which is a good thing. So if you ever have a girlfriend or a boyfriend in the future that is oh, I think we should open up the relationship. That now you know that you don't like that. So you can tell them to fuck off. You don't have to pretend like you like that, you know? I feel like in open relationships, there's always someone that asks for an open relationship, and there's always the person that feels like they have to accept it, you know? There's always the person that asks for it, and there's always the person that stays home all day playing video games. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to say that in a better way, but yeah, maybe it was divine intervention. Maybe. Alcohol and drugs usually fuel those activities. I will agree with you, blind desire. That was just a learning experience, no sin here. I would agree. At least you learned something about yourself. And you didn't get gonorrhea or something, which is a good thing. I'm very happy for you. You didn't get gonorrhea. Very good, very good. Not implying that you would get it if things went differently, but yeah, very, very round of applause worthy. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Let's continue. I think we have one more before we're gonna go on a short break. And I'm gonna sort through the rest that we have. Okay. When I was 11 years old, I discovered porn on the internet and was addicted with watching it and satisfying myself. That I do it 2 to 3 times a day, every day for years. I'm a young adult now, by the way. Thank you for clarifying. I know it's wrong, and I'm doing my best to stop this addiction by praying and keeping myself busy with schoolwork and other things. It's just sad to think that I was doing the shameful stuff when I was young when I could have spent my time making friends and doing stuff that a kid would do. I'm so sorry for the Elton John that started playing. That was very inappropriate. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. This is so random. It's just, okay, yeah, it's just sad to think that I was doing this shameful stuff when I was young, when I could have spent my time making friends and doing stuff a kid would do. Thank you for listening, Sister Roopy in chat. Thank you for the confession. Thank you for the confession. That is really sad. And that makes me really sad because you're not the only one. You're not the only one. I will also admit something. I was also introduced to that at a very young age, and I think it definitely does something crazy to your brain, especially when you're growing. There's no moderation for that content online, really. Like, yeah, there's the pop-up that says only enter if you're 18, but it's so easy to counteract that, and it is really sad, and I'm really sorry. I wouldn't even say that's your fault. Like, you're just a kid going on the internet, like, trying to find stuff. I think you're doing a good job. I think you're doing the best you can do. I've heard this from another person that suffered from porn addiction. I think the best thing you can do for yourself, if you are addicted to porn, is, okay, don't stop. This is gonna sound really weird, okay? This is gonna sound really weird, but don't stop jerking off. Don't stop, because if you're trying to quit a porn addiction and, like, trying to stop masturbation, like, you're trying to quit 2 things at once, and that's really hard to do. That's extremely hard to do. And I mean, it's not necessarily the act of, like, that, which is masturbating, that is. It's not that which is causing all your problems. It's your consumption of, like, pornography. So, like, I would encourage you to continue to, masturbate. Just don't consume pornography when you do it. And then you'll start to retrain your brain not to need that anymore, you know? So, like, if you ever have relations with, like, a person in real life, you won't have, like, this, dysfunction happening, you know? Brother Uller says, live in a cabin and make pipe bombs and an anthrax letter. I think this is a really big problem, and I think it's affecting, like, literally millions of people today. And I think the best thing you can do is, like, in the future, if you ever have kids, make sure their internet access is monitored. Yeah, monitor their computer access to make sure that they don't, I don't know. The best thing you can do is what you're currently doing, though. I'm very proud of you. Thank you for confessing to this. This is actually a really good confession. Yeah. Do it with the perfume of your ex-wife, of your future ex-wife, like that Anon earlier. No, but you could like just look at pictures. You could like because there's something about the visual stimulus of audio, video. It's just like too much. It's like, wow, you know? It's like Coco Melon for porn addicts. I don't know. It's just very addictive. So I would look at pictures. And like use your head. A lot of people like I feel like what's it called? Don't worry, I'll move topics soon. I'm sorry about this, but like I feel like a lot of like smut. I think like smut writing is like dying. But I think that's a good way to like build an imagination. I think it's good to use your imagination when it comes to that. So that's what I recommend. I recommend like just like read porn, if that makes sense. That sounds so weird to say, but just think of it or read it, or I don't know. We have a similar viewpoint. That's good to hear, Brother Astro. In moderation, yes, in moderation. Cause like I would say like even before the internet like made pornography way more prevalent than it was in the past, because like porn has been around since like I mean, there's been like VHS tapes, there was like adult video stores, but like the act of like being a gooner was like, there was like a higher bar. Like a kid couldn't accidentally stumble across it unless they were like digging into their dad's stash, or like went into a store and like tricked the cashier into getting like a magazine or a VHS tape. You know what I mean? Like the bar to receive that kind of material was a lot higher than it is today. That doesn't mean you can't be a gooner without like online access. Like you can still be a weirdo. So just like try to limit yourself when you do that. Like I don't know. Because like weird porn addicted uncles existed before the internet as well. Like you don't want to be one of those guys. You don't want to have like a large stash underneath your bed that you're ready for the apocalypse for, or whatever. It used to be a hard fought battle, now it is not even a battle. There was one channel on TV where it was all staticky. Yeah, but I really feel for this Anon. I really feel for this confessor. I hope you're doing well. I wish you the best. I hope you get through this, and I hope you listen to this. I hope my advice helps you. Why do that when you can make it with your partner? That is true, but not everyone has one of those, you know? The Girls Gone Wild ads. I remember seeing those on MTV. Those were crazy. Okay. People of the Roopy Chapel, I must claw through the rest of these confessions and make sure that none of these are anti-TOS. So, hey, SWAT, welcome in. I don't think I'm legally allowed to be here. You are welcome. You are welcome in the Church of Roopy SWAT. I hope you're doing well. Everyone is welcome. Everyone is welcome to confess their sins. But before we go through, let me actually give you a shout out. Before we go through any more sins, I need to get some more holy water, and I do need to go through some of these confessions off stream to make sure they're not too gnarly. So give me about 5 minutes. I will be back, brothers and sisters. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Hello, sisters and brothers. We are back. We are back. Watch your mouth in a place of holiness. Welcome back, brothers and sisters. All right, we have about 30 more responses. I'm very happy. We have quite a bit more to go through, which is great because originally we had 30, now we have 60 responses. So, thank you everyone who submitted extra confessions. Yeah. That is a lot, but not all of them are long. Some of them are very short. Okay, I skipped ahead to the end. Let me go back. I think we're on question 35. Okay. Let's see. Is that good? Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Sister Roopy, I want you to know I'm putting off my gaming night with my team because I'm enjoying this so much. That's good to hear, Astro. Brother Astro. Is that some Josh Groban playing? No, I'll tell you who it is. It is, sorry, pardon the scratching in the background. That is Brother Koi. Brother Dog. He is trying to find a nice place to sleep on the church floor. No, this is called Conte Partito by Andrea Bocelli. I found this song from Sopranos, actually. I really like it. Bocelli. Yeah, like that. He's a blind singer. I didn't know that. That is the OG singer. This is a version from the OG. You know the song from Step Brothers? Oh, I've never seen Step Brothers. I'm almost on season 5 of Sopranos though. Don't spoil it. I'm very excited. Things are going crazy. I'm at the end of season 4 right now. After stream tonight, I'm about to watch some more. Don't spoil it! Sorry. I'm in for it. Okay, sorry for that. I got a little... Ooh, pardon me. I just got a little... All right, let's continue. Sorry about that. Sorry about this distraction. Okay, we got through this one. Oh, what the heck? Okay. What do you wish to tell Sister Roopy? When I was in high school, I used to ask a girl I was friends with to send me gym progress pictures because she took them with just a sports bra. You are forgiven, Sister Roopy. Thank you, brother, sister Glitch. She knew what she was doing. I wouldn't say that, but I do think like I think some gym outfits can be very provocative, and I'm tired of women pretending like they're not. Like, I'm sorry, but it's okay to admit, like, oh, this is very provocative, and that's okay. Like, that's okay, whatever. But, like, if you wear, like, a sports bra and skin-tight pants that accentuates your fucking ass crack to the gym, and then you film strangers looking at your body without your consent, I feel like that is bad behavior. I think that's dumb. I think that's really dumb. And the thing is, I think it's okay to wear that stuff as long as you admit, like, yeah, this is for attention. This is for attention. But, like, people love to say, oh, it's not for attention. No. It is. It is. If you didn't want attention, you'd dress like me. Like a nun, you know, you'd be a lot more conservative with how you dress, but you don't, and that's okay. But just be honest about it, and don't act like you need to wear pants that accentuates your ass crack to work out, to get a good workout in, because that's not true at all. That's so not true. Brother Astro has spoken. Brother Astro says, I think men shouldn't stare at every woman that comes near them, but women shouldn't dress super provocative, then be surprised when people look. There's like a trending social media thing on TikTok and like Instagram where like gym influencers, like women gym influencers will they'll record their workouts, okay? And they'll like record strangers without their permission. And like every time there's a stranger that like slightly looks in their direction, the girl will be like, I'm being harassed. I am being stalked. I am being gaped at. I think that's very dumb behavior. That's very dumb bimbo behavior. Not even endearing bimbo behavior. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. So people aren't allowed to perceive you. Like, it's different if they're like literally drooling. They won't stop staring at you. But that's not what these people are doing. They're like glimpsing in your direction. I don't know. That's a trend that makes me very upset. And that is my opinion on it. That is Sister Roopy's opinion on that. So going back to the confession, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I think like a brother in chat said, she may have known what she was doing. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I don't know. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Yeah. Brother Squid Boy says, I was gang stalked once. Man, I hate the CIA. Thank you for sharing. Let's continue. Unless any sisters or brothers had anything to add on to that. That's all I had to say about it. What do you have to tell Sister Roopy? Me and a friend of mine, when we were young, put on certain white outfits with pointy hats and went on Omegle and set our tags to get certain demographics of people and berate them. This is rough. This is rough. This is very rough. That's pretty bad. That's pretty terrible. That is pretty terrible. That's pretty bad. Okay. That is pretty bad. It's hard because, like, I feel like as kids, I feel like every kid, like, has a phase where they, like the edgiest thing is the funniest thing. You know what I mean? I think as long as you, like, don't do that anymore, I think your sin can be forgiven, perhaps. I think it's different. Okay, this is how I feel about those kinds of jokes, okay? I think it's different if the person is in on it. So, like I've met a lot of friend groups that have like a very diverse group of people, and they'll make jokes at each other all the time. I think things like that are harmless, and like it's funny if you know the person. But when you like when you like seek out people that may not be super into it, and like you make them the subject of it, not like a generalization, like you make them the subject of it, I think that's pretty mean. I think that's pretty mean, and that's like being an asshole. You know, like I think there's tactical ways to make entertaining, edgy jokes. And I think there's not tactical ways to do that. And I feel like this was not very tactical. It could have been, but I don't think it was. You know? I don't know. Tactful, not tactical. Okay. Thank you. What do you, brothers and sisters in chat, do you have anything to add on to this? What do you think? That is true, Brother Ulu. That is very true. I think there's a tactical way to do it. Like, and I would even extend that to like think of like stand-up comedians that make jokes like that. Like the people that go to the comedian's show, they know what they're signing up for. Like, they've probably read or watched jokes from that comedian before. So like when they go into a comedian show and they make a joke about a certain group of people, they're not gonna be like, oh, I can't believe it. Like, that's what you're signing up for, you know? I think it also depends on how harsh the joke was. Yeah, that's what I'll say about that. It could be, like, it has the potential to be very funny. It also has the potential to be, like, really bad. So, that's my take on this. That's my take. Yeah, look at South Park. Yeah. That's a good take. Fledging Astro, brother Fledging. I would agree with that. Like, okay, I'll say this from a different perspective. Obviously, I'm a woman, and like online, I get a lot of comments about my voice, okay? There's a funny way to make fun of me for being a woman, and there's also like a really annoying, stupid way to make fun of me for being a woman. Do you know what I mean? I laugh at woman jokes. I think it's funny sometimes, but like, sometimes it's just stupid and annoying. It's the same joke you've heard like a million times, you know? So like, there's a good way to do it, and there's a really stupid way to do it. That's what I will say. Okay, let's continue. Like car-related jokes. Car-related jokes can be really funny. I mean, it also depends on the delivery too. Like, you could tell a joke that's really funny, but if your delivery like falls flat, then it's not as funny, you know? Delivery is important. Unsubbed and blocked. Okay. let's continue. Hi, Deathheart, by the way. Welcome in. Welcome in, Brother Death. Welcome in. Dear Miss Rue, back when I was a kid, I kind of bullied a girl. The youngest of 3 brothers made me a prime target to get picked on, and it happened. Apparently, this is fucked up how young me showed affection, and there was a girl I wanted to play with, so I ended up hurting her feelings, and her mother messaged me. Somehow reading the message brought on sudden realization, like a fucking epiphany. Anyways, I never talked to the girl again and avoided her if I saw her in public. I no longer bully women. I actually did something very similar when I was younger.
Cheer, Hunter Dirt. I've been here lurking and listening to you preach.
Why did AI Roopy sound like a gay man? What? What was that? Thank you, Deathheart. What? That was me. That was Roopy AI. That was terrible. My real voice came out. that was, whoo, doxed myself for a moment there. Sorry about that. Oh my god, that's so funny. I will tell you, Anon, who confessed this, I did something similar. I had a crush on a boy when I was like in elementary school, and literally how I thought would, okay, this is very cringy. Okay, I'm asking for forgiveness, okay? I used to hiss at him like a fucking cat. I every time I'd see him. So he thought like I hated him. He thought I was like, oh my god, Roopy fucking hates me. No, I really liked him and I wanted to spend time with him. But I didn't know how to like vocalize that. So this was like 2nd and 3rd grade. And then by the time 4th grade came around, I thought I ruined my chance with him. So I never talked to him ever again. And like things were always awkward. We like also knew each other during preschool. And I remember in preschool, I actually got in trouble. I had a crush on him for a long time, okay? I got in trouble in preschool because I tried to kiss him because, like, I saw my mom and dad, like, every day before they'd, like, leave. My mom would kiss my dad, and I was like, oh, that's what you do when you like someone. So I tried kissing this kid, and I got in trouble by the teacher. I got put in timeout. For that. I was very heartbroken. But yes, I've been cat-pilled since a young age, brother chat. You lied to your girlfriend if there will be women at the party. Straight to hell. Terrible, why would you? Why would you be called out for that? Because I don't think kissing is appropriate behavior when you're like 3 years old. And like, I don't even blame them. I don't know. Maybe like, I don't know. I do think it's a little bogus I got in trouble though. I thought it was sweet. But I could see how it goes wrong. I could see how it would go wrong. I send hate mail to that teacher to this day. I don't even remember her. I don't remember her name. I know she was very portly. She was a very portly woman. I think she was like in her 40s. So she has to be like old now. She has to be like in her 60s now. That's crazy to think about. That's crazy to think about. At that age, kids are weird. Kids are weird. I get that. Does portly mean fat? Yes, it's a nice way of saying fat. Portly does mean fat. It's just a nice way of saying it, I guess. Okay, let's continue. No, I do not think this is unforgivable. I think you can be forgiven for such a sin. I once told a teacher I loved that the ground shakes when you walk around because I thought it was cool. She was overweight. I feel like kids just describe the world around them and like they don't care. But they're like, kids are some of the most brutally honest people ever, which is something I really like about kids. And something I liked about being a kid is just like, you could be honest and like, for the most part, people wouldn't be very upset with you because they understand that you're a kid. Kids are great. They will shatter fragile egos easily. They'll just be honest with you, which I really like. And then like we get older and then we don't do that anymore. And it's kind of sad. I can't remember like any backhanded compliments I told any teachers when I was younger, but I remember I really didn't like my 5th grade teacher. Seriously, just something about him like made me feel like, okay, he was like a very obese man. He was very tall. But like every time he was like a math teacher, and every time like a kid would go to his desk, he'd put his hand like near their butt. So like I hated the dude. I never wanted to go near him. And then like seriously, I'm not kidding, like a year later, like everyone finds out that like, yeah, he had like child pornography on his laptop, and like he was a terrible person. And I'm like, dude, kids can like totally sense that. I don't know. Like, to be fair, I had no reason to hate this man other than like some weird things he did. But like obviously I didn't know that as a kid. I didn't know he had that shit on his computer. So, but yeah, he got put away for a long time. You ate zebra? That's very interesting. What did it taste like? That's crazy. Astro. Oh, okay, let's get to this one. What's this say? Sometimes I tell people I haven't been taking my meds when I'm acting a bit schizo and kind of evil. Truth is, I'm not on any meds. I'm just a temperamental baby. It's easier that way though, because I feel like if they knew I was truly an evil boy. Don't spell boy like that. I should kill you. They would not talk to me when I was done being a baby. Your brother Astro says, not really a sin, but I think homie needs some character development. I would have to agree. I think you need to be honest. I think you need to be honest because faking mental illness is such like an online thing to do. And like, you don't want to be someone that's like terminally online. Like, seriously, I'm so serious. Some of the worst people I've ever met in my life have been terminally online. And they've been people that like make up their illnesses for, like pity baiting, and it's terrible. And they think like, and I'm not saying you're doing this, okay? I'm not trying to get too hard on your case, but seriously, some of the worst people I have ever met in my life have been people that fake illness, and like they use that as like a, oh well, I'm like this, so I have no repercussions for what I do. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. It's better to be honest. Just be like, yeah, I'm sorry, I act a little mean sometimes. It's just who I am. It's so much better. It's so much better for yourself and for them as well, because they can determine like if they want to be your friend or not, you know? And, like, if you feel like you have to lie to your friends, are they really your friends? If you feel like you have to lie to the people around you to keep them around, are they really genuinely your friends? You'll never get, like, a deeper understanding of yourself and your relationships with others if you're dishonest. So, like, yeah, I think, like, being honest is so important. Hello, welcome in, Brother Fritz. Welcome in, Brother Sister. I think so too, Poop Monster. Brother Poop Monster Supreme. I do think dishonesty does creep within like every facet of your life if you let it. So I think you need to be honest and just be like, yeah, sometimes you have temper tantrums. That's just who you are. You don't have to say you're unmedicated. Yeah. Brother Poop Monster. Thank you, Astro. Yeah. We love Brother Poop Monster. So yes, this is what I think. Brother sisters in chat, do we have any other words of advice for this lost soul? I think I said what needed to be said. That is true. That is true, El Toxic. That is very true. I think a lot of people online do like a lot of self-diagnosing, and this is how I feel. I think it's actually really important to learn more about yourself and like learn about who you are. And if you actually genuinely think like you have autism or you're like schizo, like actually schizo, I think it's important to dive into that, but you really do need to see a professional to like know that's really what you have. And like, dude, never do it just because like you're in spaces where like mental illness is like condoned or like seen as like something cool to have. Cause like, dude, I see that so much on Twitter, and especially like, especially in the VTubing community. It's like having a little shiny Pokemon badge if you have autism or something. I don't know. It's just really weird. It's very weird behavior, I think. Welcome in, Scully. That's what I will say about the topic, though. Okay, let's continue. Okay. I just jacked off to midget porn. Like, was it normal? Was it like... Was it like normal except for that? Or was it like... Was it like crazy? Like midget and it was crazy. Okay. It doesn't matter. Regardless, you're going to hell and there's no redemption for you. So, I mean, you might as well fess up in chat and tell us who you are. It doesn't matter. Regardless, you are going to hell. So. I actually, there was a place back when I lived in Tennessee. There's a place called Forge that I went to one time. And they actually had like a midget wrestling show that I really, really wanted to see. I don't know why. This is just reminding me of it. But I ended up not seeing it because the midget show was like out of town. Is that bad? Are you not supposed to say that? Are you not small people? I apologize. I apologize. But there's like a wrestling show. No, Pigeon Forge in Tennessee, not Georgia. But they're pretty close to each other. What's it called? Let me look it up. Let me look up what the show is called. It's literally, I'm not kidding you, it's literally called Extreme Midget Wrestling. That's literally what it's called. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to... This is literally what I wanted to see. I wanted to see this with a friend, but we never did. And I'm really sad that we never got to. That's okay, Scully. That's okay. I really do want to see this one day. I really do want to see this one day. If any of you ever see this, please record it for me. Or like, just tell me about the experience because I want to see it so bad. They have like a list of all the wrestlers too. They have like, no, seriously, it is so cool. They have like, yeah, they're making a living having a blast. They have like little personas. Like this is so cool. There was one person I really liked. His name was like Psycho or something. He had the funniest like, they all have like catchphrases and I liked Psycho's catchphrase. He'd like slap his head and he'd like, you know, Psycho. My favorite. Maybe it's a different. Oh, are these like retired? These are like retirees right here. Hopefully they didn't die. I don't like that it says rest in peace. I really hope they didn't die. That sucks. I don't see Psycho here. I've seen this guy before though. Apparently there's like women one too. But yeah, I just wanted to share that with you because you were so kind to share with us that you watched that. So okay. Yeah, maybe he's retired. I hope he didn't die on the job. Wouldn't that be terrible? That would be so traumatizing. I don't think so. I feel like that'd be like pretty mainstream news if that happened. Hopefully he just retired. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'm so sorry. I like cropped this poorly. Oops. How's this? Okay. Maybe lore-based death. Wouldn't that be cool? I feel like VTubers should do that. I feel like VTubers should like when they're done with streaming like completely, they should like kill their lore. I want to do that so bad. I would live stream my own execution or something. I would buy like a life-size cutout of my character and I would like take it to a shooting range and I'd fucking fill it with holes. And I think that would be the coolest like VTuber send-off ever. But I feel like what a lot of VTubers do is they just go on extended breaks. And I'm guilty of that too. they just go on extended breaks and like maybe they will come back, but maybe they won't, you know. I don't know. Hi, Aurelie Rico. Welcome in. Guillotine would be cool. Bud Dwyer reenactment stream. Taken to the glue factory. I wish VTubers were harvested for glue. A lot of them are pretty deplorable. I was raised Irish Catholic, and my mom was particularly religious. But I since have stopped practicing, and this devastated her. However, when she was on her deathbed, she asked me to start praying again with her, and I did to comfort her. But when she asked if I would turn back to the church, I said no because I did not believe. I felt I should tell the truth, but now I think it may have been kinder to tell her a white lie before she died. This one's really hard. This one's really sad, too. First of all, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your loss. Like, that's terrible. I did to comfort her, but when she asked if I would turn back to the church, I said no because I did not believe. That's really hard because you did tell the truth, but maybe it would have been better to lie in this case. Maybe it would have been better. I think there's something really brave about you being honest though, especially like in a situation like this. Yeah, brother Senor Burrito says, I feel like lying to her would have ate the person on the inside for years to come, though. That is true, because you would have been upholding a false promise. And, like, the reality is, no one really knows what happens when you die, you know? Except for the people who have died, obviously. But, like, you have no idea, like, maybe, like, she'd, like, notice you. She'd be watching you, and you lied. You know? So, this is a really hard one. I think you did the right thing in being honest with her. I think you did the right thing. I would say you did the right thing. And I would even say you did good by her. Because you were honest. You were honest until the end. And you weren't like, you know, just say whatever to make her feel good before the inevitable. Like, you were very honest, and I think that's very admirable. I think. I think that's very sweet you were honest to her. And I'm sorry for your loss. So yeah, I wouldn't say you need to repent for that. I think that was very nice. Awesome segue into I only have sex in public. Okay. Awesome. Okay. I don't know if this is an honest. I couldn't tell. When I was like sorting through the confessions I thought were like a little bit trolly, I didn't know if this was an honest one or not. But if it is honest, make sure whenever you do that, don't involve others. You know what I mean? Like, okay, if you have a thing and don't involve others. I think that's like the grossest thing I've ever seen with like, it's especially like prevalent with like porn addicts. Like people like having sex in a McDonald's bathroom and like being as loud as possible about it. That is very trashy behavior. And I don't feel bad if you get put on a sex offenders list because of it. Okay? I feel like you need to handle yourself a little bit better. Now if you're like on a homestead out in the woods and like the missus is feeling a certain way and like there's not really a potential of like fucking kids walking by and viewing what's going on, then you know what? I honestly say have at it. But like you need to be very selective with the times that you do this, and you need to make sure it's in an appropriate location. Because I get it. The reason why you do it is because it's like, oh, I'm gonna get caught. But like, the people that don't want to be involved in that, like, seriously don't want to be involved in that. And like, yeah. Brother Baron Gomi says, maybe don't ask the guy next to y'all in the theater for a nipple twister. I actually have something to confess. I gave my dentist a nipple twister one time. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. When I was like 7 years old. 7 or like 6. Okay? He was like operating on me, like checking for cavities. And I saw, like, it must have been cold in the room. You know how, like, your nipples, like, this goes for men and women. Your nipples, like, poke out of the shirt. I'm so serious. This actually happened. The nipples, like, poke out of the shirt when it's cold. And, like, my dentist, like, his nipples were poking out. And, like, I had no self-control. And I just, like, boop. I just did that. And like nothing happened, like but I know for sure he still talks about it to his day. I actually went for a cleaning like literally last week, and that's what I'm remembered for. I'm remembered like years later. This is years later. I'm remembered for being the kid that gave him a nipple twister at work, which is so crazy to me. I don't know. I think that was so funny though. Like he was such a good guy. Like he just laughed it off. He was a very fun-loving guy. So he just like laughed it off, and he like brought it up when I was older too. And like I didn't believe him because I didn't remember doing it as a kid. I only heard stories about like from my mom and from the dentist himself. So I didn't believe it. I was like, no way, you're making that up. But I did it. So. The old twister. Dude, kids are so funny. Have a good night, Brother Squid. Have a good night. Thank you for coming to Confessions. Maybe we should confess once a week. So we remain holy. Okay. Yeah, I still do go to the same dentist. I live in not that big of a town, so it's not that crazy. Okay, let's continue. Okay. Next confession. I was unable to let my sister and her dog stay with me when she found herself homeless, and I only had a 1-bedroom apartment. She ended up staying with an extended family member while finishing her degree, and then couch surfed for a month or so before being in a stable place. I don't think that's bad. I don't think that's unforgivable. I think, like, you were in a 1-bedroom apartment and she had a dog. And I think like even if we love people, I think it's okay to have boundaries. Like, I think that would have been really crowded, and I think you would have resented your sister if you did say yes. So I do think it's a good thing you actually said no. It does suck that she had to couch surf. But, yeah, like, I don't think it's on you. Especially if you two are both adults, which I assume you were. Maybe for a couple of days. Like, maybe for a couple of days. But you always, like, there's always, like, and I have no idea, Anon, I have no idea if your sister was, like, one of those people that take advantage of, like, oh, just for a couple of days, and then a couple of days turns into a week, and a couple of weeks, and then a couple of months. Like, I have no idea what kind of person your sister is, but I can see how that would turn sour really quickly. And I think the thing with a dog too would be really hard, and you wouldn't have that much privacy. So I don't think you have anything to repent for. Brother Astro disagrees with me. He says 10 Hail Marys and has to do 4 gritties in public as punishment. With your sister recording it too. Yeah. That's not too bad of a confession. Let's see. I caught this kid like 13. Actually, dude, wait. Let me see. Can I like... Sorry, I just noticed my outfit's been so buggy. There we go. That's better. Okay. I caught this kid, like 13, bragging at a karate class sparring night. He was extremely irritating and talking bad about my little brother. I was heavily annoyed, and during our assigned sparring match, I roundhoused the little shit in the face as a quote-unquote accident. Were you a child? Oh my god, there's so much missing. Forgive me, there's so much missing information. I hope you were also a child. I hope you were also a child when this happened, or else that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. You hope he was an adult when he did this? Wow. A 30-year-old man kicks a kid in the face. Well, depending on your age, this could be very acceptable or very unacceptable. I think it's good to defend your family, though. I think if someone's like making fun of someone you care about, I think it's really important to stand up for them. But it just depends if you were like around the same age or if you were like a grown man. If you're a grown man doing that, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. So, I think it depends. It just depends. If he was like 16, it might be okay. I feel like a 3-year age gap would be alright. Not the worst. But it's not even done to prove a point. It's literally a 30-year-old man going ham on a kid for talking a bit of shit. Holy moly. 3 years is huge as a teen. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I feel like the 13-year-old should learn. And like, I wouldn't blame the 16-year-old. Like, yeah, if the 16-year-old got in trouble for it, I wouldn't be upset about that either. But I think like especially with like young teens, like they need to learn. They need to learn, especially kids that like grew up without any siblings to like put them in their place. Like I had an older brother, and whenever we fought, we fucking fought. Like it was crazy. Like fucking pulling hair. Like it was brutal. It was a brutal massacre. It was not friendly. It was not fun. It was terrible. And like I quickly learned like, wow, maybe I shouldn't mess with my older brother. And my brother and I, our age gap is about 3 years, 3 to 4 years. So yeah, I think it's okay to put kids in their place sometimes if you're also a kid. Yeah. That is true. I would agree, brother Snoop. Snoop Bloop. I would agree. I think the last time I fought with my brother was when I was like 13. Like seriously, I'm serious. I think the last time I fought with my brother was when I was 13. And I don't remember why. But like I like hit him and like I got scared because I just hit my older brother and they started chasing after me. And then like I was wearing a ponytail and he just reached out and like yanked my ponytail. And I fell to the ground on my back. Dude, I'm surprised my brother and I didn't kill each other as kids. We were a little bit crazy. I was really mean one time, brother chat, I will tell you. I did something very cruel to my brother. And this was when I was really young. I was like 7, I think. I was 7 years old when I did this. And my brother would have been like 10, okay? It was his birthday, and I tried to psyop my brother into believing that it wasn't his birthday. It was my birthday. And I took his birthday card. This is terrible. I took his birthday card. I was like, no, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. And like, I just like kept repeating it, and then I think like eventually he believed it and he started crying. And then I felt so bad because it was actually his birthday and I was just messing around with him. And I never did that again. And I always feel bad when like we're both adults to this day, but whenever his birthday comes around, I feel really bad. He's 3 years older and he believed it. Well, like I think he did. I don't know. He was interesting as a 10-year-old. He was interesting. But like you have to think he was a 10-year-old. I don't know. He was 10. I'm really about the psyops. I've been about the psyops ever since I was younger. Be nice. You better text him happy birthday every year now. Yeah, I tried doing something nice for him this past year. Holy moly, we're both getting old. Let me see. Brother McLean says, there was this time my brothers gaslit my sister into thinking she could scrub away a tan. She washed her arm for like half an hour. That's terrible. Okay, you guys make fun of my brother. Okay, listen. You guys make fun of my brother for for not knowing his birthday at age 10. But like, dude, I was so good at gaslighting. I was so good at it. I was so serious. I was not cracking a joke. I was like, very poker face about it. And also, I'll tell you something I fell for. Something I fell for when I was the same age as him, like 10 years old-ish, 9, 10. My cousin, okay, I was like really into the DARE program, okay? I was like, drugs are terrible. Drugs are terrible, like, oh my God. And my cousin had like this, it's like bubble gum, but it's like packaged to look like chew, you know, like you stuff in your lip or whatever. And like he convinced me that it was like real, like, yeah, this is real tobacco. And I like ran away crying. We were both at like my grandma's house. Okay? And I ran away crying. I just like ran around the block crying. And then my grandma and my cousin got in a car and like found me. And I was just bawling my eyes out because I thought he was going to get like addicted to tobacco. I was like so sad about it. I was like, no, this is going to ruin your life. So I don't know. Kids just like do weird stuff sometimes. Kids are weird. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm from the Midwest too. Maybe that's like a Midwest thing. All right, let's continue. We have about 15 more to go after this. Some are longer, some are shorter, but I just wanted to tell you guys to give you like a time span. Thank you again for all the submissions. I'm really happy reading through all these, so thank you. You know a guy that chewed so much gum, his jaw fell off. I don't believe you. My aunt, Brother Snoot says, my aunt gave me some of that Jack Link's fake chew as a kid and we tricked my dad. See, now I don't feel so bad for falling for it. Okay. Sister Roopy, I have sinned. I had once stated that I was looking respectfully, when in fact I was looking disrespectfully. The member of the fairer sex was looking thicker, oh my God, than a bowl of mashed potatoes with all the fixins in my defense. Might this sin be forgivable? You know, okay, when I was going through the submissions, I read the first sentence and I like had hope that this wasn't as memey as like the first sentence like insinuated. But like now that I've fully read it out loud, I feel like a fool. I'm not pleased with your submission, Anon. I'm not pleased. Yes, it's okay to look at people. Yes, it's okay. Sometimes you can look. Just don't be like mouth open drooling looking at someone. But it's okay to look at people. Like, it's okay. Okay? Let's continue. I started talking to my grandma again because she said she would give me $50,000 for a car. She doesn't know that's the reason I started talking to her again. Oh, that's pretty bad. Gam kinda loaded. That's really bad. Oh. I think that is a little fucked. That's pretty messed up. I think you, because what if I don't know. I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should do that though. I think you should talk to people because you like them, not because of the monetary value they could give to you. They could give to you. I know a lot of people like that, like, especially, okay, on my dad's side of the family. This might be a little TMI, but there's a lot of people on my dad's side of the family that are like that. Like, they'll only talk to people if there's a monetary incentive behind it. And it makes for, like, really poor characters. Like, there's some of the poorest characters of people I've ever met in my life. And that's why I'm not really close to my dad's side of the family. My dad's a great guy, though. He kind of escaped that side of the family. You need to look deep down because, like, I know 50K is 50K, but also, like, you're using someone, and you're not only using someone, you're using your grandma. And that feels really bad, you know? It's really sad, too. I think you should talk to your grandma because you want to talk to your grandma. Let me give you an example. I've been friends with people that have been, like, really well off financially before, and I've ended friendships with people that are really well off financially before. The reason why I talk to them is not because of their success or their finances. It's because of how good of a person they are. And ultimately, who you hang out around with, like, I'm serious, the people you hang around with the most, that's gonna be you. That's you. Okay? That is you. So if you don't like spending time with grandma, you don't like what kind of person she is, do not spend time with her. And do not become a person that, like, only money, like, only, like, oh, if the price is right, you know, like, don't become that kind of person either. It makes you really shallow, and it makes you morally bankrupt. Like, really. And then, like, when you become of old age, and, like, you'll sit and wonder, like, oh, do people like me for who I am? Or do people want me for my money? You know? And then you'll always view the world like that. You'll always view, because that's how you view the world, is like, oh, Gram can give me some money. Like, then you're going to be questioning everyone else's motives towards you. You need to be a bit better with this. You could really use this opportunity to get to know your grandma and, like, really care for her in her last years of life. Or you could use this as, like, okay, I'll spend 5 minutes with grandma so I can get the money. One will make you better, one will make you worse. So you need to be very you need to be very particular with how you approach this. You need to know what you're doing and why. And maybe not do it just for the money. Maybe do it because you like your grandma, you know? Your grandma is not a good person at all. then don't spend time with her, you know? Let her be with other miserable people. You know, like, don't invite that into your life. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. She sees money as love, so this is her showing that she loves me. That's rough. That is rough. I know people that are like that. That is true. You might do it because she might do it to show love, but you aren't doing it because you love her. That is very true. That is true. I don't know. I've been offered by a distant family relative one time that is very well off financially. I've been offered to go to a college, like full ride. My distant relative was going to pay for it, but I said no. I'm serious. This is real. I said no for 2 reasons. I felt like I didn't deserve it and I wasn't close enough to this person to ask for that. And also, I didn't want to go to that college. I did not want to go to the college. And the stipulation for getting paid full ride was like that I go to that specific college. And I didn't want to. So I just didn't. And I feel good about myself for doing that. Even if I regret it a little bit, yeah, I could have got a college degree for essentially free. I feel good with my decision, I suppose. I don't feel like I wasted anyone's time or money. Okay. Next one. Also, welcome in followers. Welcome in. Okay. At one of my past jobs, we were given boxes of chocolates to share, and one of the managers took 2 boxes. So I thought it was okay to also take 2 boxes. But the next day, I found out that a member of the staff was short a box. But thankfully for me, the blame for the missing box was laid on another member of staff. I feel my solid acting was part of the reason I got away with it. P.S. I don't feel bad because the accused was a bitch. One of the managers took... Why did your manager take 2 boxes? What a fucker. Maybe your manager bought the boxes though. You never know. Maybe the manager, I don't know. Maybe the manager saw that it was the wrong amount of boxes and didn't want there to be a quarrel over the last extra box. Yeah. It's kind of funny. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, but it's kind of funny. So 10 Hail Marys and you're good. Your solid acting. That's really funny. Listening to this, I hope my Disney story got a fuck Disney straight to heaven reply. Oh yeah, I remember. We did have a Disney confession. It was a while back though. You might have to watch the VOD for it. Okay. Next confession. And we have like, how many more? 12 more after this. Okay. So during lunch, my friends would always sit together at the same table, and one person would always take the group's trash. One day, we decided to have a potluck with one rule. Don't bring nothing and don't get nothing. And you gotta take the trash, unless you're hot. The day came, and all but one of us brought multiple boxes of dessert foods, just like a goddamn mountain of diabetes. Except for one of us. We gave out food to like 10 girls, and homie didn't bring nothing, so he didn't get nothing, and we made him take the trash. That's not bad at all. I don't think that's a sin at all. You had rules, you laid them out, and your friends still decided not to bring anything. So I don't think this is like anything to be ashamed of or to confess to. I think he knew the consequences and that he suffered them because he didn't follow through. He should have bought food. He should have brought food. That's really cool though. That's really adorable. Like having a mini potluck with friends at school. That's so cute. That's really cute. The school admins were pissed. Why? How come? I think that's really sweet. I think, honestly, I feel like school admins and like principals and vice principals sometime, I think they get such a power trip that they don't even let kids be kids. I had a really bad principal in high school, and like it got so bad that during homeroom, which homeroom is like an hour and a half class of like literally doing jack and shit, right? It was terrible. Like all you were supposed to do is like work on homework. Anyway, it got so bad the principal like made a rule that no one was to leave their classroom during homeroom. And it wasn't because they were scared of like a secret school shooter or something. They were scared because kids were vaping in the bathroom. And like obviously people need to fucking shit and piss and like do stuff in the bathroom. Yeah, a lot of parents got mad about that. I remember telling my mom about that, and she actually like she reached out to the administration, and she was very upset. She was very upset. And then suddenly it went away. The rule went away, and kids could go to the bathroom during homeroom again. It was really dumb. Hello, Sassy. Welcome in. Welcome in, brother Sassy. One of them pulled you aside. That's so harmless. I'm sorry you got pulled aside. That's so harmless and lame that they would get at you for that. It's so lame. Okay. At a summer job, I had one coworker who everyone hated. I wanted to be helpful, so I did some of his work for him. When people found out, they thought I was being taken advantage of, so he got in a lot of trouble. I am neurodivergent, so I couldn't say anything to defend him. He quit soon afterwards. You couldn't say anything to defend him? What do you mean? You couldn't say like, hey, I did some of his work to help him. Like, did they really, like, was there really nothing you could say to be like, hey, I'm trying to help this guy? That's bad. Aw, that's not even your fault, though. That's unfortunate. And the coworkers were trying to help you. So they came from a good place. That's hard. My question is, why did everyone hate him? What did he do? That is true. Yeah, maybe what you did wasn't the only reason he quit. Yeah, I would agree. I would have to agree with Brother Lazy. I would have to agree. There had to have been something you could say, or like, maybe you could talk to someone about it. Be like, oh, I've actually been doing some of that because I've wanted to help. He didn't make me, you know. I think there's something you could have said, but I don't think that was the only reason he left. If he was already hated before you started doing it, I think that probably wasn't the only reason, but it probably was the reason that like tipped the camel's back or broke the camel's back, I think. Yeah. Okay. We have 10 more. Let me play this again. Yippee! Kid I work with uses his friends' pictures on Tinder to talk to women and get their Snapchats, where he remixes his friends' Snapchats and sends them to these women when they ask for specifics. I don't know what he's gonna do when one asks for a dick pic. I don't know what he's gonna do. The weird thing is, you know what's weird? I feel like he could do this for a long time because I don't think women ask for dick pics as much as men ask for nudes. And I'm not trying to be rude with that. I just think it's honest. I think women, like, I don't really think they care if they see the wiener or not. Like, maybe some do, but like, I feel like he could get away with this for a long time. That's pretty bad. He needs to stop doing that. He's essentially catfishing people. That's terrible. Catfish, that's pretty bad. Dicks are not photogenic. No matter if you're cut or uncut or whatever, small or large, dicks do not look very photogenic. That is very true. That is very true. You know what's interesting? I actually think women prefer it if you get like very, very like, get very artsy with those kinds of photos. But then again, like, okay, in order to take like an artsy dick pic, like, you probably have to have like a nice body, and like you have to show the rest of your body, which might which might like put you in trouble if that relationship ever went awry. So that's something also to think about. You should probably only send nudes to people like you really trust and like you really think you're gonna be with for a long time. Yeah. Like put a top hat. Like, yeah. No, but like, I don't know. Actually. Da Vinci type dick pic. Exactly. Like look like a marble Roman statue, you know? and then play this kind of music in the background. Play Italian music in the background. Yeah. Very kino. Okay. I'm sorry, there's like... Never mind. Okay, let's continue. This is terrible though. Try to convince your friend to stop because this is very bad. Catfishing is terrible. Oh shit. Okay. Sorry. Da 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 da. Sister Roopy, I have a confession. Okay, another dick pic thing. Roopy, I would like to confess. Confessions are closed, unfortunately, Rita. I'm sorry to say. I agree, 11. It is closed. I apologize. You'll have to confess the next time we have a confession stream. I would love to hear your confession. Sister Roopy, I have a confession. I once sent a dick pic to a woman drunkenly, and she told me she was in a relationship. She also stated that mine was bigger than his. Aww. Years later, we had found out that we were, in fact, second cousins, and she is now a woman whose home is frequented by men for brief periods of time. Can this tea be forgiven? This can be forgiven conditionally. Did you know she was in a relationship when you sent her that? Did you know? Or did you know after the fact? Because you had to know either before or after sending it. That is the question, okay? If you knew before that she was in a relationship, shame on you. For shame. For shame. But I will say, she should not have replied to you. If she was in a healthy relationship and she got sent a dick pic from her second cousin, she would not have replied. She would not have replied, and she would have probably never talked to you again, to be honest. But this woman does not scream like a good person to me, especially with you saying like, okay, now she's a woman whose home is frequented by other men for brief periods of time. I have a feeling she cannot hold a relationship. So you know what? I feel like the biggest victim was her boyfriend, and I hope her boyfriend has found a better woman, because that really sucks. And also, I hope you didn't send it knowing she was in a relationship. That's bad. I hate homewreckers just as much as, like, the person that cheats. Because, like, homewreckers, they always know. They know that the person's taken, but, like, they like it. You know, they're like, oh, they're taken, you know? That's gross. And, you can be better. You can be better. You can be forgiven. You can enter the gates of heaven if you repent and don't pursue taken women anymore. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. I hope he found out. I'm guessing he did. I'm guessing he did. Okay. You are going to hell. You are going to hell. What? Hold up. No, wait. Have you seen some of the... What? Have you seen some of the AI generated pregnant art? It's fucking terrible. It's terrible. Man? What? Let me find the worst one I've seen recently. This... Look at this, man. I don't like how zoomed in it is. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. This is a terrible time to follow. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is terrible. That is terrible. It's veiny. What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you like this unironically? What do you mean? You cannot be real. There's no way. I don't believe it. I only pretend to be ironic about it. I don't believe it. There's no way. Look how veiny it is. I look like I'm growing a parasite, man. That's terrible. I refuse to believe your confession. I think you have given a false confession. I think you have. PFC, welcome in, brother or sister. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you for supporting this commune. Okay. Sorry that was your first introduction to this stream, but I refuse to believe that this is a true and real confession. I refuse. If it is, I apologize for perpetrating it. I just can't believe it. I don't believe it. All right. Thank you. Let's continue. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. PCF, thank you. I appreciate the 10 gifted subs. Thanks for the givings box. Thanks for contributing to the givings box, okay? I promise it's funds well placed, okay? We are not a corrupt church. We're very giving to the community, okay? With things like this, okay? Like this AI art, okay? We're very giving to the community at large. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. Okay. Scroll down a bit. Okay. Next confession. Okay. Let's go back to... Da, 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 da. I have to wait for him to finish. I wish I could sing like this. If you guys had the ability to sing like any artist, what artist would you like to sing like? I would like to sing like this woman on Ave Maria. I think that would be sick. I would. Thank you, brother Sir Gall Shark. Thank you. I hope you're having a great night as well. He do be finishing. Sinatra would be a good one. Sinatra would be a good one. I would like to sing like this lady. MS Wing. Who is that? Okay. What do you have to tell Sister Roopy? There was this... What? Okay. There was this kid on the bus who was known for being a shithead. My sister had an assigned seat somewhat close to him, and one day he was irritating my sister and her friend. My sister asked him if he wanted to see her make $1 disappear. He said yes and handed her $1. She put it in her pocket and refused to give it back. That was the day I accepted her as my sibling. But can this sinful deception be redeemed? Okay. That's pretty funny. You know what? He learned the price of being a shithead. He learned the price of being annoying to the other kids on the bus. And you know what? I think that's the best lesson he's ever gonna learn. For $1? For $1? I think that's a fucking priceless investment, to be honest. I hope he like understood why it happened. I hope as an adult he like looked back and understood like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't irritate people like for no reason, you know? So you know what? I think you actually taught him a very valuable lesson. I think you can be forgiven for such a sin. Okay. No, don't say that. He never gave money to anyone ever again. Look up Sarah Brightman. Her voice is something. Canto de la Terra. Is that along the line of the music we've been playing? Because I will play it if it's kind of like this song. But if it's very different, I would prefer to keep with this music. It does sound very Italian, though. It's similar. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a listen. I'll give it a listen. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. Shithead's mom called our mom to ask for the $1 back, by the way. That's terrible. I hope you didn't give it back. I hope your parents didn't make you give it back. Okay, let's continue. We have 6 more. 6 more. Sister Roopy, forgive me, for I have sinned. I dumped my ex because she was being a bad girlfriend. Then I had relations with a relatively famous Indian Instagram influencer. A couple days later, I later figured out my ex was cheating on me before I dumped her with the guy she said was just a friend. I feel bad for using the other women. However, for the past few months, I'm doing my best to not look at porn as well as not have flings. Very good. May I be forgiven for my actions. Also, thank you for the message at the end. Oh. I found out my ex was cheating on me before I dumped her with the guy. That's terrible on her part. I don't think you did anything wrong. I don't think you did anything wrong, and this is why. Because you broke up with the person before pursuing someone else. If you had not broken up with her and had pursued the Indian influencer, as you say, I think you would have been in a more precarious spot, a more sinful spot, so to speak. I don't think you did anything wrong. And honestly, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about your ex cheating on you. That's terrible. But I'm glad you were able to, see that something was wrong. Okay. This guy is singing his fucking heart out. Holy moly. Holy moly. This is the blind guy from before. I got the song but the wrong singer. I don't think that song's on Spotify. I don't think the right singer. Sorry. Going back to the confession. I don't think you did anything wrong. I feel bad for using the other woman. That's hard to say. It's hard to say if you okay. It's hard to say if you used her because I don't know what your intentions were. If okay. This is how I feel. If you only got in a relationship with the as you say, famous Instagram influencer, if you only got in a relationship with her just to make your ex mad, yes, that's very bad, and that's not very cash money of you, so to speak, if I'm allowed to say so. But people rebound all the time, and if you just got together with her because you liked her in the moment, and then I don't think that's using someone, I suppose. I don't know. I'm very proud of you for trying not to look at porn and trying not to have flings. I feel okay. I feel the more relations you have with someone, okay, call me conservative or whatever. I feel the more relations you have with more people, the less you bond. The less you bond when you have sex with someone you care about. And if getting married is important to you one day, I think it's very important to avoid that behavior. Just because I don't know, you've had this bond, this chemical bond that happens in your brain, happens so many times with so many different people that it doesn't really mean much anymore. You know? Yeah. That goes for men and women, though. The promiscuity, I think, is how you say it. I think That goes for men and women, though. Like, both are gross, I think. If you have, like, just so many bodies, I think it's harder for you to make genuine connections with, like, someone in a romantic sense. Yeah. So, yeah. I think in general, I will say, as a last bit of advice to this person, I think in general, if you break up with someone, it is a good idea to be alone for a while. I don't think it's a good idea to jump into a relationship. I think jumping into a relationship can cause more problems than good, especially after being in like a long relationship. I think you need time to be by yourself and figure out who you are. Because I think you lose a part of yourself when you break up with someone, for better or for worse, and you need time to kind of like recalibrate a little bit, if that makes sense. Okay. Let's continue. Okay. Thank you, Brother Wolf. Okay, next confession. Awesome. I have a thing for farting. I don't know why, it just gets me going. I think we... I don't know. I think we need to lay off the porn for a little bit. And let's see if we can consume normal fetishes, I suppose. I'm not sure. Or this might be like a deeply embedded childhood thing. I have no idea. This is hard to say. I don't know. Like, I guess if you're not hurting nobody, but it's not a sin. However, wait, I saw like a TikTok. Wait, I saw like a YouTube short about this. I saw a YouTube short. Oh my god, I don't even know how to find this, but it was really funny. It was a dad. It was like animated, so it wasn't real. But it was like a dad that bought a VR headset and he was watching someone with like a really fat ass like twerk into the VR headset, and then he asked his kid to like spray fart spray in his face. I know I sound schizophrenic describing this, but this is a real video I watched. I wish I could find it again. I think maybe it was Meat Canyon. It might have been Meat Canyon. It might have been, let me see. I have to find this now. I know it's in my YouTube watch history. Let me find that. Because I feel like it's very relatable to this confession. You think it is Meat Canyon? Okay. Fart spray. Meat Canyon fart spray. Yeah. Maybe? No, it was like a short. It wasn't like a video. It was like... Fuck. You think you saw it too? I'll have to look through my history. Oh, that sucks. I don't know how I'm gonna find this. Fart Spray VR Dad. It was like an animated short. It was so funny too. And like the art style was very like, it was very detailed and it was very disgusting. Like you could see every wrinkle on those characters. It was pretty bad. Yeah, it's not in my favorite, guys. I didn't save that video. No, I have no idea. I don't even know what to search up to find it. But it was like a guy similar to Meat Kenyon. This is gonna bug me. This is going to bug me. Was it Nate Tunes? No. I don't know. Sorry, sisters and brothers. I can't find the video. But maybe that's for the better. Maybe that's for the better. I wish you the best. I wish you heal from your ailment, okay? I don't know. I just hope this doesn't like rub off into other aspects of your life. Like, I hope you don't like secretly sniff your coworker's chair whenever they get up off of it. I hope it's like contained, you know? I hope it's contained. It should be. So hopefully it is. Okay, let's continue. We have a few more and then we will be done for the night, chat. Thank you guys for coming. Once on the 4th of July, I got caught up in a bad rainstorm and all the businesses with toilets were closed. So I shit in an alley in a major urban area while being completely sopping wet from the rain. And now I do not live in San Francisco. Brother Snoo, are you confessing to this confession? Are you... Killigwen, did you find it? Really? Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you. Let me look. Let me look at this. Stinky brownie.
Second, you don't really...
No, I don't think this is it, but we could watch this if you want to. Do you guys want to? This looks so gross. This looks so disgusting.
Oh hey yo Roopy and all, hope you are doing well.
Oh hey yo, oh hey yo. Welcome Toonie, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for resubscribing with your Prime. I appreciate that. I apologize for what I am about to show. Yeah, that's all I'll say, I suppose. That's all I'll say. Let's see here. let's watch this.
Lisa, there?
I don't think it's
it will live in
this.
your colon. And worse yet, you can become constipated. From there, your music ceases to exist, causing blistering hemorrhoids in your ass that pop and leave red juice in your stool. So I ask you again, please.
It's a questionable one. Oh, this is a little bit questionable. I think that's his face. That's his face, I think. Okay, that is his face. That is his face, okay.
See? music all the time.
Let me actually see it. Hold up. I want to see if I can find the Meat Canyon one. I'll give it one more go. Pretty sure it was Meat Canyon, but it was like... It was a short. It was a short and not like a... Not like a... Maybe it wasn't. Ew. Ew. Yeah, never mind. I give up. I give up. I give up. We'll go back to confessing. We are not watching this in this holy place. We're not watching such a thing. Not in this holy place. Maybe another time, another life. We'll watch that. Okay. You shit in an alley in a major urban area, though. How did you wipe? How did you wipe? Show my search history? I'm not gonna do that. Not on YouTube. Not on YouTube. Who says he wiped? Like, what do you do? Do you just walk around with like a crusty butthole? Like, that's a little bit gross. I'm assuming the rain didn't really wash you off that well. So like, how did you get out of there? Itchy ass. That's disgusting. Straight to hell. That is disgusting. You're going to hell. You don't think wiping was an option when you fall into alley shitting? I would have like if I really had to go and I had no choice, like if I had like either poop on the ground or shit my pants, I would do this. But I would definitely I'd go into a restroom and like clean up afterwards, you know, like clean up the wreckage. 'Cause I'm not about to walk around all day with shitty asshole. All the toilets were closed. That really sucks. That really sucks though. I'm sorry you had to do that. Oh, you wiped? What'd you wipe with? What? Snoot, this is you? Born to shit, forced to wipe. What did you wipe with your hand? Like a hooligan? She could be like that one chick from TLC that uses her hand and then washes her hand. That is terrible. That is terrible. That is awful. Napkins. Okay. Okay. I respect it. I respect that you got something to wipe with before you did it. I respect it. Oh, you don't see a problem? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, my bad. I guess it's my fault, huh? I guess I shouldn't be so judgmental in a place of worship. I don't know. I feel like that like permeates your skin. I feel like it like permeates your skin. And like, I don't know. I think using your hand is gross, Jug. I think it's gross, Brother Jug. I can't lie. I can't lie. All right, let's continue. Okay. I once worked at a fast food restaurant, and I know about one incident where the employees put man sauce on the burger. I left soon after that, and I don't know what happened to the dude who creamed the burger. Dude. Did you tell anyone? Did you tell anyone? that is so bad. That is so bad. Hell and jail. Flammenwerfer. Hans get the Flammenwerfer. That is so bad. Oh my god. I'm surprised you didn't beat the shit out of him. That's nasty. That's nasty. That's so nasty. You know, I guess it's a good, I don't know, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing we're reading this. Maybe we can all stop eating at fast food restaurants because it's full of like shit for your body. Maybe this is a good thing. I mean, obviously it's not a good thing this dude did this, but like maybe this is a good thing for us, chat. Maybe brothers and sisters in chat, maybe we can stop eating fast food because we'll think about this guy. And we'll think about the potential of that, which is disgusting. Have a good night, Brother 11. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Yeah, this guy deserves to burn in hell for eternity, I think. This is terrible. Chick-fil-A is the only trustable fast food place. What if this guy worked there? What if this guy worked at Chick-fil-A? You'll never know. You'll never know where this guy worked at. You'll never know. Good night. Good night, 11. Let's continue. Straight to hell, though. No redemption. Like, actually. Alright, what do I have to tell Miss Roopy? I'm addicted to nicotine. It's a money sink, and I am constantly out of breath because of it. That is all. That's pretty rough. The chicken Sammy had the Lord's sauce on it. Never type that again. The Lord would not do that. Yeah, this is rough. This is very rough. I don't know. I think a lot of people are addicted to different things. Like, some people are addicted to alcohol. Some are addicted to nicotine. Some people are addicted to, like, hardcore drugs. Some people are addicted to weed. And I hate how, like, people online are like, nah, dude, it's weed. You can't be addicted to it. It's weed. Dude, if you have to smoke weed to function, you're fucking addicted to it. I don't know. People act like weed like cures cancer or something, and it's crazy to me. You can be addicted to weed, food. I don't know. You could be addicted to a lot. You could be addicted to drinking. Like, there's so many things. There's so many vices. Pornography. I think it's good to work on. I think regardless of your addiction, I don't think you should, like, you shouldn't bend over and, like, submit to it. I think you should work on it so you can see, like, how far you can come as a human being in, like, battling something, like, for yourself. It's not an addiction. I can stop anytime. I'm not addicted to making pregnant Roopy AI porn. I can stop anytime I want. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. But I think it's good to practice I think it's good to practice restraint. I think it actually, like, legitimately builds character if you can restrain yourself from something you feel like you can't help doing. So What are you addicted to? I think I'm addicted to the internet. I think I'm online too much. Like, really, I think I'm online too much. I need to get offline more. Like, really. Yeah. That's what I would say I'm addicted to. If we're sharing addictions in this holy house, in this holy home. Yeah. Let's continue. We have one more after this, and then we are finished for the night. Let's see. Okay. Sister Roopy, forgive me, for I have sinned. I was deployed overseas and listening to YouTube in my barracks. And I heard a funny noise. I was wondering who was clapping for me, as I was not doing anything interesting. It also sounded as if someone may have been stirring some Kraft mac and cheese as a midnight snack. So, as a good infantryman, do a combat analysis and find the solution. What? As I look to my left, I see my roommates and one of their girlfriends. These 4 Marines were playing naked leapfrog with my buddy's girlfriend, who he had taken from an artillery Marine whom we did not like that we worked with. My friend seen that I had noticed him and asked if I wanted to join, which I respectfully declined, as I do not enjoy such activities. I then went back to watching YouTube and texting the girl I was talking to at the time. Sister Roopy, can I be forgiven for not enacting the team building exercise with my friends and denying the offer? That is crazy. That is crazy, man. Are you serious? Is this like, are you for real? Are you for real? That is crazy. Why were they doing it in the barracks? Why couldn't they get a hotel? This is only part of the story. What's the rest of it? That shit happens all the time. That is terrible, man. That is terrible. I'm glad you didn't partake, man. I don't think you would be... I don't know. He jacked it for 3 hours from the noises alone, says brother Lazy. That is crazy, man. That is crazy. What? How do you, like, get the confidence to do something like that? How do you get the confidence to, like, schedule an orgy in, like, a room where someone isn't invited? Like, you weren't invited until you walked over and saw what was happening. Like, how did those people get the balls to do something like that? That is crazy. You can DM me the rest of the story. It's not Twitch safe. Okay, Sister Roopy will look at that. I will not read it aloud on stream, but I am curious what else happened. It's not like they penned the orgy in their calendar. I don't know, but think about it. That takes a lot of coordination. That's 5 people. that's 5 people, and that's so crazy. Like, that was one of the guys' girlfriend, and he was like cool with it. He was like, yeah, this is cool. I like this. What? What is going on? What? A lot of military women are grimy. Was she also in the military? Was she also in the Corps? Or was she like a civilian? I don't know. Oh, she was also in the Corps? Dude, that's crazy. That is crazy. You are forgiven. I'm actually proud of you for not partaking in that, cause I don't know. I feel like you would have gotten some kind of disease if you did. Maybe that's just me though. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like it's a good idea you did not. Wait, what did this person say? I'm gonna put this in text to speech. Give me a second. Oh, text to speech isn't working. That's weird. I wonder why.
Te haces la humilde y atropellaste a mi tío.
Wait, that's not me at all. Wait, that's not a Roopy voice. What? Okay. No wonder it sounded like a man earlier. It's not working. My bad. My bad. Okay, let's see if I can make me say it.
Te haces la humilde y atropellaste a mi tío.
Okay, Ruby voice is working again. Sorry about that. Her cooch had to be like throwing a hot dog down a football field. That's terrible. Brother Dikey says, I knew a woman in the Navy that told me she only dates married men because they can't be clingy to her. She proceeded to date and go home with half the married men on the ship. She's going straight to hell. She's going straight to hell. We've been new. Ruby was Mexican. That is pretty terrible. That is pretty awful. Like, actually, that's like the one thing I hate a lot. I mean, I hate a lot of things, but that's one thing I hate a lot. Like men and women that pursue other taken men and women. It's like their fetish to be a troublemaker. It's like their fetish to be the world's biggest piece of shit. And like obviously it's the responsibility of the married person to say no, but I just hate the fact that they like try to like squeeze in there, you know? Like they're obviously just starting trouble, but it is very commonplace, which is unfortunate, but I don't know. I'm just ruining families and relationships. What's the problem, man? What's the problem? Ruby, I think you're being you have a little stick up your ass. There's 2 people in a relationship. There's the person that asks to open it up, and there's the person that plays Fortnite all night on Discord. Are you serious, Baz? I've legit been approached multiple times expressly because I was married. I know, and you want to know the weirdest thing? I'm just gonna change the music just because I feel like it. The weirdest thing is like, I literally think, especially for girls, okay, I don't know for guys. I don't know if this is true for guys. I can only speak from a woman perspective. Okay, but I've known a lot of girls, okay? I've known a lot of girls that like they know a guy when he's single and they're not interested in him. Nope. So and so is single? No, not interested. As soon as that guy gets a girlfriend, those girls like change. They start flirting. They start like why, man? That is so disgusting. And like I've never felt that way. I don't know if it's commonplace. I don't know, but it disappoints me because I've met a lot of women that are like that, and I have never myself had the inclination of like, oh, that guy's taken. Like, no, I like actually try to, like, if I know a dude has a girlfriend or a wife, I'll like explicitly try to talk to them less. Like, without being rude. Like, I'm not going to ignore them if they say hi to me, but like explicitly, like, I don't want to talk to them as much, you know? Like, I don't want like any interaction with them to be like misconstrued in any way. And I don't want to make their like wives or girlfriends like suspicious, you know? So I don't know, but that really pisses me off. I don't know if it's a thing that like mostly women do. I don't know if men also do it. If you guys have ever seen men do that with women, but I've seen it a lot from the women's side of things. Not so much as men, but like, I don't know, I guess I've never asked many men that question. Yeah, he is vetted by another girl. So gross. It's less common with men, but it happens. I gotcha. This is so interesting. Anyway. Okay. We have one last confession for the night. Let's read it. Hey, perfume guy here. Can you tell me what perfume you use asking for a friend? No. No. I'm not telling you what perfume I wear. I smell like mothballs. I smell like your grandmother's closet. So, yeah, there you go. But I'm not telling you my perfume. I smell like a litter box. Yeah. Smell like a litter box. I am a cat girl, after all. Straight to hell. Thanks for asking. I'm glad we ended on such a great confession. That is so good. That's such a wonderful one. You happen to like mothballs. Really? You like the smell of like mildew and mothballs that you get when you go into like an old person's house? Why do they always smell like that? I don't know why, but they always do. Like without exception. Unless it's like a very rich person's house, then they usually don't, but even then it's like pushing it a little bit. It's the smell of decaying human. Aw, you missed the whole thing. That's alright, Brother Fun's back. Thanks for popping in anyway. Sending a message. Maybe perfume guy was spitting. I will never tell you. I will never tell you. You'll have to, I don't know. You'll have to find out. You'll have to find out. I don't know how you would find out, but I'm never going to tell you. So, there you go. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Let me get this out of here. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for coming to Confessions tonight. I hope everyone that confessed, I hope I gave you the best advice that I could. I hope you enjoyed listening to these confessions. I actually had a lot of fun. Thank you for absolution. Thank you for being an audience. Yes. Thank you. You like this stream. Good to hear. Good to hear. You enjoyed your stay. Good to hear. And the Lord be with you. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Before we end off tonight, let's actually, Groxed. I gotta get a hallelujah before I leave. I gotta get a hallelujah. Let's see. Hallelujah. This one looks like a good one. Let's click this one. Let's go to the end. Let's get a hallelujah. Oh, it's muted. Okay, let's fix that.
Just like it.
How much like it? Was it the same cat?
Might have been, I'm not sure.
Switch, APOC.
I don't think he's gonna give us a hallelujah because he started playing The Matrix for some reason. Let's click on a different video. Let's click on this one.
Hi everyone. I look for a lot of the different secrets and mysteries from all around the world. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Thank you very much, everybody. I'll see you at the wedding feast of the Lamb. And may God have mercy on us all. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. May God have mercy on us all. I love you. Hallelujah. Thank you guys for coming to stream. Let me actually see it. Let me see if there's anyone I enjoy that we could raid into.
What the fuck?
Let me see. I don't think so. Not tonight. Not tonight. Thank you guys for coming. Join the Discord if you want to. If you want to take part in like more activities like this. If you want like a heads up. Yeah, you should join the Discord. So, Rub-a-dub, thank God for the grub. Amen. You said it. You said, okay, I actually have one last thing.